It's time, once again, for more Pentiment. We left off having started part 1 of the mural, and I think we've got at least a few more parts, so I have absolutely zero context for how much longer we have to go, but we'll try to get in at least a few hours today and see where that lands us. It's my birthday in the game. I mean, a few hundred years early, but you know, who's worried about that? The important thing is it's my birthday, everyone, in the game. Alright, let's go. I am trying to remember. I think we had some new leads to dig into, but I can't really remember what they were. Oh yeah! People said that they would come help me with my pop-pop. So we got Clara. We got anyone else? No. Okay, let's see what's up. Hello, ma'am. Thank you for helping me. Magdalene, dear. Hello, Clara. Thank you again for helping me look after the house. I can't tell you how much more time this gives me to work on the mural. Oh, it's no trouble. You have your hands full as it is. I know Dad really enjoys the company while I'm working, too. Ah, yes, he sleeps most of the day, but he's been in good spirits whenever I drop in on him. You two keep a clean house, too. Well, aside from the workshop, but I can't blame you for that. I've left that to you to take care of. I don't want to damage any of your supplies. Thank you, Clara, truly. You've been such a blessing to us both. Oh, you're such a dear, Magdalene. God bless you. Thank you, Clara! Anything exciting over here? I'll clean it up later. Mural's more important. Right, let me see if I can say hello to my dad. And then I'll have to check the journal to refresh my memory a little bit. Hi, Dad. Okay. Alright, let's see. I feel like we had another one of our big talks. Alright, Reverend Matthew suggested the poor Clares may have preserved whatever was left in Kyrsa after the fire. I should talk to Sister Gertrude about visiting the convent and the abbey. Father Thomas, who I'm afraid to talk to, always talking about Tassing saints. I should ask him more about them. Dad also suggested I talk to Elsie up at the mill. He said her family has lived in Tassing for generations. She might be able to tell me about Tassing's history. Alright, if it's like last time, we can talk to everybody, but I'm still gonna err on the side of caution and prioritize. We'll start with Elsie on our way to the convent. And then we'll talk to Father Thomas, who I just don't want to talk to him. I don't know why. Alright. Let's loosely make that our goal here. I'm sure I will find ways to wander. I think I have it in my head that I might have, like, maybe I could have just waited to go to the church and waited to go, or the convent rather, and just done it now. So maybe I've front-loaded this last section a little bit without meaning to, but we'll see. Hey, Magdalene, come to admire a well-chiseled craftsman at his best? Oh, really? I can't see one. Roll my eyes. I suppose that means no. Roll your eyes even harder. No, you got it, Craft. Well, I've still got my wits with me, Magda. Have you come to see the repairs I've been doing, then? To tell the truth, it's not going as well as I'd hoped. What seems to be the issue? I assumed I'd hit a snag either when it came to stone or the tools or my lack of artistic skill. But it's more than that. It's like, in my head, I can't see the right way. Besides, my dad wants me to help out on the farm more. I want to be there, but Grandpa taught me everything about the craft. He really wanted me to succeed, and I do enjoy the work. It's as if I can't talk to the stone, you know? Not literally, but I can see how lines of tension flow through the rock. I understand how to form one thing from the other, how to create, make something that lasts. Grandma even offered to sponsor an apprenticeship under a master stonemason. Dad will support me either way, but I still feel like I'm pulled both directions at once, you know? he should definitely go take the apprenticeship. Yeah, Agnes is offering Craft a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. People might come around and say, who cares? With the right master, he could really make something of himself. If he, like, actually likes doing this, he should go. His family will be alright without him, right? I mean, presumably. Yeah, I mean, that is honestly what I'd like to say. But if you can support your family and it makes you happy, it's the right choice. When you say it, it sounds like the most reasonable way, doesn't it? But I still can't get away from the doubts. No one can fully escape their doubts, but don't let that stop you. God, I wish I had your confidence and fortitude. Did you learn all that from Klaus? Christ, this is hard. I don't know what to do. I think you should take the apprenticeship, bitch! Oh, he's not gonna listen to me. It's better than staying in Tazing, right? What could I have done? Literally not telling me anything I could have done. I don't know, I like it here and I have enough experience from Grandpa to keep going. Blah! What could I have done? I hate not even being able to see. Alright, besides if I'm gone, there will be no one to look after the townstone. The church's foundation is in serious condition, and who's to say there won't be another flood come spring? No, I think I should stay. I'll have to tell my grandma. I'd made up my mind. No! Well, thanks for listening to me, Magdalene. I wish you would listen to me, bitch! That's what friends are for, right? Well, work beckons. Father Thomas asked me to reinforce the walls of the church. To be honest, I'd like to reuse stones from the ruins of the abbey, but Father Thomas forbids it, says it's unseemly. It's just quality stone going to waste. I don't get it. Yeah, he's being meek as he always is. I don't understand Father Thomas sometimes. Alright, stay well. Until later, Magdalene. Till then, Craft. I wish- What could I have done to make you go live your dream? Ugh. Hello, Apollo. Do you still hate my guts? Screw off, Magdalene. I guess he does. I'm sorry I ruined your prank. I think it was a bad idea, but I also didn't mean to ruin it. Maybe if I had said I would go out with him, then he would have listened to me, but I... Ugh. Unpleasant. Okay. I know I'm already, like, off path of what I said I was gonna do, but... Oh no! Hey, idiot! Jesus. Hey, wake up! Ugh. Bro. Prod him with your foot. He's gonna be so unhappy. God, this sucks. This is the man who's supposed to take care of my pop. You were supposed to come check on Dad today. Oh, you piece of shit. I do remember now that I was supposed to find him. I don't have the strength to carry him home. I have to tell someone. Maybe Baltus. They're still on friendly terms. Nazio could help? Oh, yeah. This guy who's at Baltus's place. Or Big York. He's strong. He can do it. Oh, what a mess. I'm not bothering Big York with this. Unbelievable. Can I go into his house? It's probably nothing. I think I've done this before. God, what a piece of shit. I hope I can get Gertrude to actually help me. I know she gave me advice, but it felt like I didn't actually get what she recommended. We'll be up there anyway. We'll try again. Oh, no, I didn't want that. Nope. Nope. Hello, Baltus. Do you have a moment? Only one, I'm afraid. What can I do for you? I came across... Oh! No, I don't want to ask him about this. I think I was gonna ask Gertrude about this. Ugh, man, it's been just enough days that I forgot everything, apparently, which I haven't, typically. I came across a book about the history of Tazing. I was hoping you could help me read it. I actually want you to help me get this drunk guy. Oh no, not today. I'm far too busy for that at the moment. Nazu and I have our hands full preparing for the Christmas ale, you see. Of course, sorry to bother you. Not at all. Apologies I couldn't be of more help. Well, what the fuck? Are you guys gonna help me carry this man? Ciao, Magdalene. Sure. Hello, Inazio. How are you? Bene. Good, good. The winter is approaching quickly, no? What is it you say here? Perched a pinching at your nose? That is the saying. Baltus has been explaining many of your funny Bavarian sayings to me. I must admit they are rather charming, even if the language is a bit rough to my tongue. Will you be staying in Tassing long enough to learn more of our funny sayings? I should return to Genoa soon, but Baltus and I still have some business to conduct. It has taken longer than I anticipated to complete. His accounts are complex. This man just got his whole titties out. I may be forced to remain a few more weeks. Dio, who knows? It must be difficult for you to be so far from home for so long. Baltus has made me most welcome, so I'm in no particular rush. I only wish to return to Genoa before any heavy snowfall, otherwise my journey will take twice as long. I'll let you get back to work then. Grazie. Until later. Okay, but you guys need to help me carry drunk doctor. What can I do for you? Help me with the drunk ass. We did not have a lesson planned for today, did we? Excuse. Oh, sorry. No, Baltus, this is about a different matter. I found Dr. Stoltz passed out drunk in the commons, sleeping in a ditch. I see. I'll drink some water, hang on. Heck. Right, this is becoming an increasing problem, isn't it? I shall fetch Nazio, and we will carry him home safely. Thank you for letting me know, Magdalene. Alright, well, thanks, fellas, for all your fucking help. He's probably just still gonna be there for a while. I mean, I don't want him checking my dad anyway. I didn't want him checking my dad in the first place, because that guy fucking sucks. Agnes would have been the person to talk to, other than Gertrude. Yeah. Okay. Hello, ma'am. Yeah, that's about what I thought. Okay. Is this drunk guy outside leaning on your building? Can you... Is that gonna make business hard for you today? Yeah, I forgot the Latin thing, and it wasn't in my journal. Maybe it was, and I was just missing it. Yeah. Alright, Sister Gertrude, Baltus, Dr. Stoltz, that fuck. Okay, that was the other thing that I didn't want to ask Father Thomas for his help in this one. Because I just don't trust him. I know that, like, on the surface he hasn't done anything to make me not trust him, but I don't trust him. Especially not with that book, I don't trust him. Ignazio... Of course, an agent of the Genoese Bank of St. George, and Tassing desperately trying to manage the prosperous accounts of the disinterested Baltus. Is that all of my people? It is. Okay. Yeah, I'd rather talk to Gertrude anyway, man. For everything. Artemis is gonna tell me to fuck off also. Go away. Hi, Otts. Oh, learn my name! Why? Okay. So... Gertrude. I don't want to talk to Thomas. I don't wanna... I'm avoiding it until the end if I can help it. Bothering Gertrude and oh, wait, I can go up to the mill. From here. Elsie, who's like, I should have just died. Please talk to me. Oh, she actually wants to talk to me. Hello, Anna. God bless you, Magdalene. Hello, Anna. How are you? Oh, keeping busy. There's always plenty to do around the house. How is the mural coming? Paul mentioned your progress is quite impressive. I mean, Paul's nice. It's nice that he thinks it's going well. Yeah, let's do it. I'll have to thank him. That's high praise from a councilman. I don't care about most of them, but he's cool. Haha, truth be told, he enjoys following your progress. I'll have to bring Andreas and Ulrich by sometime to see your progress. We won't get in your way, of course. I'm sure they'll love to learn about the process. You're all more than welcome, but watch your step. There's plaster everywhere. I've just mixed a new batch to keep the wall moist. It's hard to maintain the right texture when it's so cold out. Oh, I can imagine. I had a similar problem when I helped my mother in the bakery. Rolling dough in winter was such trouble. We had to throw out so many batches that wouldn't rise. Your discipline is admirable, Magdalene. Thank you, Anna. You know, I was a real rascal back in the day. Skipped on working with my parents more times than I can count. Yeah, you're so hardworking, Anna. I can't imagine you making trouble. It's funny to consider, isn't it? I was a thief and a scoundrel. It started with the cakes from my mother's table, still hot from the oven. Soon it was silverware, mugs, trinkets I found around town. Ulrich's little hat once even belonged to Andreas Mailer, your father's friend. I stole it from his head. It was adorable. Of course, stealing is against the commandments. So my father would make me return everything if I hadn't eaten it already and march me to church to pray. Father Thomas grew accustomed to seeing me more often than Sunday mornings. Yeah, what changed? I grew out of the habit over time. I think I started to see why my parents had such a devotion to the Lord. Stealing was my way of acting out. But when the troubles started in town, I realized that my thieving wasn't doing any good. It did a little good. I decided I'd rather honor my father and mother as God commands. It gives me grace with Andreas and Ulrich on the hard days, and with the rest of the town too. Sure, I think everyone can learn from your example. Hopefully from my present one rather than my past. Well, I won't keep you any longer. I'm sure you have plenty of mural work to do. Anna rules! God bless you, Magdalene. Alright, hi Elsie! Don't tell me you want to die again, I don't want to hear that. Magdalene dear, what brings you up the hill? Yeah, Dad suggested I ask about your family for the mural. He said your sister used to tell him about your family history. Your family name was Caviezel, wasn't it? Oh. Not a soul in town has asked me about my family in years. I was beginning to think my neighbors had forgotten us. I'm not surprised your father remembers the Caviezels. He was sweet on my sister before he met your mother. I'm the last of us left now. Doesn't sound like a local name. Yeah, that one. Why wouldn't it be? I'm Bavarian. It's my name, so it's a Bavarian name. No one else in Tame has a name like that. And shouldn't you be Caviezelin? I've always been called Caviezel, as were my sisters and mother and her mother before her. My grandfather told me the Caviezels have lived in this area for hundreds of years. Perhaps even 1,000, though it seems impossible to imagine a time so long ago. Yeah, they were pagans? Yes, the original Bavarian people, here even before the Romans. My grandfather said his grandfather told him the Caviezels resettled the town after the Romans left. Built their new home right on the spot where they had been living when the Romans arrived. That's just a story. How do you know any of it's true? I heard it from my family. Do you think they would lie? I think they could misremember or forget or, yes, lie. Why does a story need to be true? However true it may or may not be, doesn't matter, Magda. It matters that I believe it, that it connects me to my ancestors. When I think of the ancient Caviezel's driven from their land only to find it again and become Christians, they feel nearer to me. Do you understand? I don't know what I get from that. I think so. It's like when my dad tells me stories about courting my mom. I don't remember her face, but when he tells me about her smile, I can almost recall it. Yes, it doesn't matter whether you really remember. When I sing my sister's favorite songs to Ulrich, I may not know all the words anymore, but that's alright. Just as I may not know exactly how the Caviezel's resettled Tazing. What matters is that I feel close to her and to them, even though they are far away from me now. That is what stories are for, Magda. Now go on, you've got a mural to complete. Thank you, Elsie, you've given me much to consider. God bless you, Magdalene dear. Talk to Elsie. Displaced from land but returned. I think it might have been the same for many families. Might be nice to commemorate the return of local people. Alright. I'll talk to Paul real quick. Even though I'm not sure he'll say anything. Yeah, nothing. Hi, Andreas. Hi, dog. Remembering also that my dad said I should dig around in ruins, and I'm so excited about doing that. Puppy! So fucking cute. Okay. To the meadow. Hello. Hi. But it's still so beautiful here, Martha. One more moment. Alright, take your time. Oh, hello, Magdalene. Dad, look who it is. Good morning, Mr. Struckgren. Hello, Martha. Carl, how are you today? Excuse me, on our usual walk around town, November hasn't grown too cold yet. Dr. Stoltz says Dad needs to keep using the leg or the pain will get worse. And I'm getting old. Not so old you can sit around at home telling stories. You're about the same age as my dad, aren't you? Ha! Klaus has always been too stubborn to grow old. Shame what happened to him. As if you're not stubborn too. No arguments for me there. Peter survives through sheer stubbornness. Yeah, you're in a good mood today, I see. Plenty of reason to be. Tazing never ceases to be beautiful to me. Isn't the meadow a wondrous sight even in this season? One day, on days the Lord strengthens me, I like going a bit higher up on the mountains. Used to admire the view with Anton from there. Ah, Anton, my poor boy. It's alright, Dad. I'm sorry, Carl. Of course he still misses his son. It's not your fault, Magdalene. Just a babe, then. I can't. It's my fault that he died. It's not, Dad. You know it's not. He shouldn't have been with me that night. He shouldn't have. I was a fool. I'm trying to remember Anton. I know I could, like, let him talk, but I'm afraid he won't. What happened? I know I was there, but all I remember is the flames. What a fire it was. The whole abbey engulfed. I was bleeding. Anton tried to drag me out of the fight. Then that godforsaken Landsknecht stepped between us. I hope he burns in hell. Mercenaries. I can't even imagine what that was like. Yeah, I still think of my mother every day. Nothing can make up for a loss like that. I pray I will see him in death. Dad, it's not good for you to dwell on these memories. I know, I know. Permit an old man his weakness. How old were you during the revolt, Martha? 7 or so. I didn't understand what was happening. Someone brought Dad home in the middle of the night. It was dark, confusing, there was screaming outside. Mom and a couple of the men who brought Dad in were trying to patch up the wound, but it wouldn't stop bleeding. She kept shouting, "Where's Anton? Where's Anton?" There was blood on the floor. You cried so much you threw up. We couldn't get you to stop. I couldn't understand where Anton had gone. Dad tried to explain, but... Martha, my dear, enough of that. I'm so sorry. How did you go on? Did I? I don't know. Some nights I think I'm there still. The Abbey is always burning. My Helena passed not long after. I was left alone with Martha to care for. May the Lord bless and keep her, as he keeps your mother, Magdalene. I had to keep going for Martha, and somehow my daughter grew into a wonderful woman despite it all. I suppose that was all Helena's doing. Dad. If I'm any good, it's because of you. Thank you for telling me about the night, Carl, Martha. Time doesn't heal, Magdalene, but it does dull the ache. It's time we continue with the walk, Dad. Yes, dear, I'm feeling much more alive now. Be well, you two. Anyway, this is why you talk to everyone. God damn it. Ooh, hi Mags. Sorry I can't talk for long right now. Hey Killian, it's keeping you so busy. I'm not gonna bother with this name shit. It bothers me, but... you know, it's almost December. Preparing for festivities is hard work. Mom and Dad need my help. They're not as spry as they used to be. Haha. It's a good thing they have you helping out. Yes, I'll make sure the Golden Hand becomes noteworthy across Bavaria. Quite a lofty goal. Inns are the lifeblood of the land, you know. Sure, merchants carry goods and pilgrims visit relics, but where would all of them sleep without a solid, reliable inn? The growth of Tassing, the construction of the Rathaus, the mural, these will only bring in more people. It's important they have a place to sleep and warm food to keep them happy. How is the mural coming along anyway? One step at a time, learning about the history of Tassing is a challenge. Heh, at least you can read in other languages. What if there's a history of Tassing in one of the books that no one here knows about? Hardly. I don't think this town has ever been important enough. I mean, you have a secret book. Suppose so. Oh, I'm sorry, Magdalene. I really have to get back to work. Be well. Whoops the fuck? That's the Lordsman. Wow, cool. Can't talk. I'm sorry? Not allowed to talk to ladies. Oh my god. Don't be, it's fine. This man is a slow-ass writer. I'm Casimir's musician with Alexander. I'm Magdalene Drucker and I live here in town. Are you Polish? Sure. Yes! That doesn't take that long to write from Callas. What are you two doing in Tassing? I'm bothering you, I don't give a shit. Ask Alexander, sorry. Alright, I won't take up any more of your time. Thanks, God bless you. Hi, Alexander, what the fuck? Hello, are you one of the burgers? My man and I are in need of refreshments. No, I just live nearby. I'm Magdalene Truckrin. From the print shop we passed on the way into town. Yes, I'm running it for my father while he's recovering from an injury. Terribly sorry to hear that. I hope he has a swift recovery. Thank you. Not much business for a print shop at this time of year, is there? Nor for a land house. It looks like the travel has all dried up. How did you wind up here? You don't look like a merchant. Ha, no, I should think not. No, this was just a stop on my way back to Wurzburg from Padua. I'm Alexander, this is my partner, Kazmir's. We are musicians by trade, travelers by necessity. We just purchased a new instrument for Kazmir's in Padua. The luthiers are extraordinary. We're heading back to Wurzburg for the Christmas celebration. Quite an important competition there for the Meister Singers. The weather turned rotten so quickly. The rain has been awful, and the roads through the passes have all been mud. I don't know if we'll be able to make it to the competition now. If the passes do close before we're able to move on, will they open up soon? Is March soon? Oh no, oh god no. I suppose I should plan for us to stay here through the winter. Sorry, Kaz. It's alright. Do the people here like music? Have you ever been someplace where people didn't like music? It pains me to admit this, but I've certainly been places where people don't like my music. Well, with your patience and God's help, we will endeavor to find music you and your neighbors will enjoy. I look forward to hearing it. Thank you. Until then. Interesting. Fancy musicians. If I do this, will it get me all the way up the stairs? God bless. Ooh, good morning, Magdalene. What brings you to the Golden Hand? I'm fucking around. I'm on my way to the Abbey. I thought it'd be helpful to explore the ruins for the mural. Lots of history to be uncovered there, no doubt. You mind yourself in that place. Could collapse any day now. Don't worry, I'll watch my step. Be sure you do. I'd hate to have to tell Klaus I saw you last if you don't return. Say, Magdalene, would you mind doing me a favor on your way back to town? Hannah's birthday is coming up and I asked Gret to make her something special. Killy and I have our hands full here, so I was hoping you might pick it up. Of course. You're a credit to your mother, Magdalene. Thank you. I'll have some of Baltus's fresh brew set aside for you when you get back. It's his best yet. I'll stop by Albans on the way back from the Abbey. That will be just fine. Be well, Magdalene. Until later. Alright, I can't forget I have to go to the bakery. I'm gonna take a quick break, though. One moment, please. Alright. Alright, so we have to remember. I almost want to write it down, but I don't know where my notebook is. It's okay. We have to remember to stop at the bakery when we come back. I think we can handle that. No, downstairs, please. Thank you. Alright, to the Abbey. Excuse me. Sleepy, apparently. I shouldn't be. Yep. It's gonna tell me this is too covered in weeds. Right, if you say so. We'll go to the convent first, and then we'll see what we can explore. Because I have to bother Gertrude about at least 1 to 2 things. Oh! Yeah, no, that's what I was gonna do! Alright, I should talk to your sister Gertrude since she was a Benedictine nun at Kearsau before the Perclairs arrived. She would be able to tell me all about the convent's history for the mural. Oh, will she get me to stop yawning? Unbelievable. Outrageous. A travesty. Nobody in here, it looks like. Let's go talk to Gertrude. Hello, ma'am. God bless you, Magdalene. Hello, sister. I have a favor to ask of you. Of course, Magdalene. I'll help however I can. I think I have multiple favors. Hell yeah. I have a book, the Historia Tassia, and I can't read it very well. Could you help me translate it? Oh, I'm afraid my Latin isn't good enough to translate something like that. Its grammar structures are far too complex. I'm sorry, Magdalene. Are you telling me I don't have any choice but to talk to Thomas? It's alright, sister. I'll have to find another way. There's one more thing if you don't mind. It's about the Rothaus mural. Oh, did you need more paint? I believe I have enough gallons stored away. No, thank you, sister. I have more than enough paint. I wanted to ask you about the history of Kearsau, actually. I'd like to include the Abbey's founding and the history of Tasing's saints to the Rothaus mural. I wrote to Reverend Matthew since he lived at the Abbey, but wanted to see the place firsthand. Ah, Brother Matthew became a reverend, did he? He was always suited to such a role. But I don't suppose that's what you came up the hill for. You're curious about the saint's history, yes? Why can't I stop yawning? Yes, I was hoping you could show me around the convent and tell me about its history. The Perclairs don't allow outsiders within the convent, even other women. Mother Francisca wouldn't like anyone coming in for such a worldly concern. Well, that makes my job difficult. Let me finish Magdalene Druckrin. However, Mother Francisca always welcomes those who are considering joining the order. If a young woman sincerely considered joining the convent, she may be allowed to enter and observe the sisters. Who knows what else she may discover while contemplating the holy life, God damn it. Suppose exploring all my options can't hurt. Touring the convent will take some time. Would you like to go see Mother Francisca now? No, I'll go see her myself. No, I have other things to do first. Very well, come find me if you change your mind. God bless you, Magdalene. I want to ask you about that goddamn medicine you said you were gonna give me. It's never gonna come up again, I guess. Hello, cat. I gotta go to the Abbey and poke around before I do anything else. I might have technically time to do more things, but... So... did Elsie, I did Gertrude. Technically. I don't want to talk to Thomas. He's not gonna want to help me with the book. I just know that. He's gonna want to take the book for me. I do think that's my only option left, though. Yep, Gertrude Baltus. I'm not asking that man even if he was sober enough to let me. I have to imagine since there's two things to bother Thomas with that I'll get the opportunity. Even if I do the convent thing. But I would rather do the abbey anyway. Well, how do I do that actually? Will you let me? Damn. Okay, maybe I don't have a choice. Maybe that's all the same thing. 'Cause I don't know any other way to get in there. Okay. I might not have a choice then. Which is fine. I just didn't get the impression that that was going to be like an abbey tour. Alright, let's try it. Because I don't know what else to do. Alright, Gertrude, help me out. God bless you, Magdalene. Would you like to go inside and meet with Mother Francisca now? Yeah. Mother Francisca, I'd like to introduce Magdalene Druckrin. This Pentiment is my bakery trip. The printer's daughter, yes. God bless you, Magdalene. Father Thomas told us of your father's condition, and we pray for his recovery daily. See, it's Thomas telling people shit. Oh, thank you, Abbess. Such is our duty to serve the Lord and the community that provides for us. Now, what is this about, Sister Gertrude? You know our holy rules. Why bring Mistress Druckrin to me? Forgive me, Mother. Magdalene is searching for a place in the world and is contemplating the holy life. I've kind of already told her I wouldn't. I thought observing the sisters might aid her in her spiritual search. She was encouraged by the idea. Right, yes. Ah, so you've decided to consider my offer after all. If God is calling you to the convent, I am more than willing to help you fulfill that divine cause. What brought this what? Change on? Why are you interested in joining the Poor Clares? Oh god, no, I'm not doing any of that. I'm not lying to her. I mean, I guess I'm already lying, but... I don't like lying. Every time I get the option to lie, I don't like it. Ugh. She won't like that. I feel like I'll have weird things to say about that, and that will freak her out knowing that I don't want to get her that excited. I'm worried that helping my father running the shop alone and finishing the mural are too much for me. Magdalene, you should not abdicate your worldly duties for fear of the unknown. However, I agree that working a printing shop and painting are not suitable duties for a woman. Thank God you have turned us for help. It's no wonder you have felt overburdened by all of this. Please come. I'm happy to tell you more of our order. Maybe she would have told me more if I lied, but I don't like that. Our small convent used to be part of the larger Kearsarge double monastery, as I'm sure you've been told by Sister Gertrude. However, the Poor Clares live far differently than the Benedictines that once lived here. We believe that it's not ours to produce and live solely on the alms of the community of Tasing as they see fit to give. Likewise, none of the sisters here own any personal property. We share this convent as a gift from the church. We believe that the Lord called us into a life of poverty and service. Does such a life appeal to you, Magdalene? I'm not entirely certain yet. I'd like to explore and look around, get a feel for the place. Magdalene, you must not have understood me. We've deliberately closed ourselves off from the world. I won't have a laywoman bothering the sisters from their duties or disturbing our rule. However, I will allow Sister Suzanne to show you our duties. Please take your time. When you have finished, please come find me and we will discuss your decision to join. Finally, I thought she'd never finish. What? Truthfully, I'm not here to join the convent. I'm looking for references for a mural. I'm just spilling. I'm painting in the Rathaus. Yeah, let's be convincing. Time to start exploring. You can either come or not. Up to you. This will be remembered. But Mother Francisca said... She said that as long as I'm with you, it's fine to look around. Are you really going to get us both in trouble? No, I always follow Mother Francisca's orders. The convent has many parts. The kitchen, the aquarium, the chapter house, the yard, and the old workshop, though no one uses that old shed anymore. I'll leave you to decide where to go first. Right. Hell yeah. This is the chapel where we all gather for Mass and liturgy. It's the oldest part of the convent. And the most drafty. Hello again, Sister Gertrude. The sisters have done some minor retouches over the year, but it has represented the abbey from its earliest days. Oh, there's the tower in the library. The cloister is still being constructed here. Yes, the tower was a burgfried long before the structure became a monastery. A freestanding defensive tower not built for permanent habitation. The duchy gifted it to the Benedictine order after the Holy Empire grew. They had no use for it as a keep. These walls have protected Tazing from attacks of spirit and steel for generations. There's Latin here too. God called Lady Sabine to lead our sisters and brothers in 1261. This will be remembered. Lord Kirsau's castle was destroyed by the fire in the year of the death of Emperor Frederick II. Only the tower remained. Well done, Magdalene. Yes, the first lists the abbey founding. Ugh, I can't read. The first lists the abbey's founding date. The Lady Kirsau was actually the one to suggest the old castle be turned into a double monastery. We added the second shortly after the revolt. Mother Illuminata thought it would be fitting even the sisters were not here, so some record of what occurred would remain, even if the sisters weren't here. Kirsau is unique, a double monastery with 2 saints, 1 male and 1 female, to guard the town and the abbey. Seems odd that a monastery would use a place meant for war and force. Not war, Magdalene, but protection. The Burgfried was a defensive tower. You're right, sister. This mural will be a great reference for the Rathaus. Then I'm glad to have helped. God bless you, Magdalene. Hell yeah. Right. Here's the aquarium. Most of the abbey's visitors come in here, but aren't allowed to enter. We aren't allowed to go into the outside world either. Like Mother Francisca said, isolation is part of our vows. Sister Gertrude once told me the old Benedictine sisters used to go out into town sometimes and even talk to men on occasion. And I'm stuck here, staring at these walls for the rest of my life. Yeah, she's not happy. Doesn't seem like Sister Suzanne thinks much of her life here. I can't blame her. Even so, she doesn't seem to have the passion that Sister Gertrude and the others have. Everyone's gonna be so mad if I... Whatever. If she hates her life here so much, maybe I should encourage her to leave the order. Better to leave while she has a future ahead of her. After all, there are plenty of young men in Bavaria who would make good husbands. Still, there may be some reason she chose to stay. I don't want to overstep my bounds. You didn't always want to be a poor Clare sister? Ha! No, who would want to be a nun? My father promised me to the church as a baby, some oath he swore when my mother struggled in her pregnancy. So there I was, draped? Dropped into the poor Claire's the summer I turned 17. Yeah, I'm so sorry, no one should be forced into a life they don't want. We daughters are born to bear our family's legacy. Between our legs or on our backs, it doesn't matter. My family is devoted to the church. I've only been in convent for 2 years, but I'm trying my best. I don't mind the prayers or the hours, and I'm sure of my devotion to the Lord, but this isn't what I wanted. But since when did a woman ever get what she wanted without being punished? Eve couldn't even manage it. I understand I have more autonomy to go where I want, but I'm still bound by the expectations of marriage and homemaking. I remember the days of running around town. I wish I could have gotten married. I wanted to be a mother. Sometimes I get jealous of Sister Gertrude and even Sister Margaret. I think that's the blind woman. At least they got to see something of the outside world before they were 20. Yeah. Don't forget Matilda and Wolslav. If you could do anything else, what would it be? I would have liked to go to one of the big cities at least once. I would have been happy just to be a shopkeeper's wife. Thanks for listening, Magdalene. Anyway, let me show you the rest of the cloister. Lead on. Alright, we probably can't do anything else, but that was nice. Is there anything else to look at? Damn. I feel like she listed off a bunch of places, but... Oh, hello, Margaret! God bless you, Magdalene. Living life, Margaret! Courtyard. Yeah, let's go to the courtyard. It's colder today. There's not much in the yard that could help you, I think. Anything that was here has long been covered in weeds. All I know about this place is that the walls were added when the convent was built onto the monastery. Oh, God bless you, Sister Benedicta. Sister Suzanne, God bless you. Ugh, this ice is hard. Do I recognize you, Sister Benedicta? I think I've seen you in town once or twice. Yes, you'd have seen her. Sister Benedicta is the youngest of the sisters. Mother Francisca allows only one sister to deal with the townsfolk. Benedicta received this privilege. Burden, more like. I have to run around everywhere, gathering all the food and doing all the chores. I'd rather be inside where it's warm. What are you doing up in the convent, anyway? Mother Francisca said I could look around. Oh, well, don't let me get in the way, then. Actually, Sister Benedicta, I wanted to ask you some questions. Do you like being a nun? Oh, yes, I don't mind it at all. It's far quieter than home, and I don't have to share my bed with my siblings anymore. I like to help the older sisters, and I don't mind the chores, except when it's cold like this. One more question, Sister Benedicta. Have you seen any mysterious figures or ghosts lately? Ghosts? No, everything has been normal recently. I haven't noticed anything odd. Is this about Sister Marie's ghost? What? I think it's Mauritius myself? Oh no. Who? Mauritius? I can't read. Don't tell Mother Francisca this, but I found an old book about Christian legends hidden in the workshop. It said that a Roman commander named Mauritius conquered Tassing, but the colony failed. Most of the town was empty until Christian refugees founded the town hidden in the valley. It was a miracle. Christian refugees. Yes, the book said they were fleeing Roman persecution, maybe under Nero? I don't remember. A Roman emperor known for his cruelty and persecution of Christians and Jews, as well as his disinterest in the Roman people. He famously fiddled as he watched a fire ravage Rome. Be quiet, phone, how dare you. Anyway, when Sister Marie said she saw a ghost, I thought it must be Mauritius trying to get us out. A Roman ghost couldn't be happy about his tower being turned into an abbey, could he? What did you do with this book? Oh, well... I had it with me in the kitchen one day, and I accidentally laid the fire poker on it. Oh my god, it must be completely destroyed. I tried to fix it, but it's unreadable now. Sorry, Magdalene. Suppose it's better that the book got some use before it was lost forever. Besides, that story gives me ideas for the Rothaus mural. Thanks for telling me about the book, sister. I won't tell Mother Francisca. God bless you, sister. Haha, thanks, Magdalene. God bless you. Damn, bro. Art studio? What? Let's go. What the hell? This rules. Cough. The workshop's covered in dust. Oh. Yes, this was the Benedictine sisters' workshop. They used to make badges and art for pilgrims coming to see the hand of St. Moritz. It looks like everything was just left here after the fire. Nothing's been used in years. We can't subsist on painting, and the poor Clares don't produce goods for sale, so we have no reason to be in here. Yeah, art allows us to find beauty in life. Even Christ said the Father clothed the lilies of the field in beauty. I agree, but that's not the role of the poor Clares. Mother Francisca considers art a temptation into hedonism. Mother Francisca doesn't let us come in here unless to put something in storage. I've come in a few times and noticed some of the brushes have gone missing. Paint pots, too. You think one of the sisters is secretly painting? Oh! Lord, no. We all live too close together in the convent for something like that to go unnoticed. In any case, I think it's sad the workshop is left like this. Truthfully, Magdalene, I don't think you should join the convent, even if that's not what you were here to do anyway. Gertrude talks about you, and you seem to love your art. Without it, you'd hate it here. Yeah, fuck that. 'Twas never my intent. Such valuable paint left to dry and crack on the palettes. There's old parchment scrap here. It's different from the others. Oh, okay, I thought we were gonna get some purple ink. It looks like a scrap from a manuscript. There's something written in Latin in the margin. The Milthrium of Tassing has been destroyed by a flood. Milthrium, that's the same word I saw in the Roman section of the mine. Hell yeah. This might be from the book Sister Benedicta found. I wonder why it would mention the Mithrium. I don't know, it's not a word I've ever heard before. There's certainly nothing in the convent by that name. Well, the note says the Mithrium was destroyed, so I suppose it doesn't matter much now. Curious. Anything else? Yes. These old badges are beautiful. I hope the pilgrims who bought them love them too. Alright, what else can we look at? Anything? We might have some more pathway in here. Kitchen. Anything else? Maybe not. This might be it. This is the kitchen. There's not anything that interesting here. Sister Marie and Sister Isabeau take care of most of the kitchen duties, but everyone pitches in when needed. Okay. No, I think we used to be able to crawl up into the Abbey proper kitchen, not the nun's kitchen, but I don't know. God bless you, Magdalene. God bless you, sister. How goes the cooking? As well as the Lord wills it. My old fingers fumble from time to time, but it's my privilege to prepare supper for the other sisters. Shouldn't someone else be helping you, sister? No, no. The Almighty has given me a gift. Just as God gave Paul a thorn in his side, so too did he give me the pains of age to strengthen my faith. Such things are a blessing when compared to the pains, oh my god, Christ carried upon the cross. Didn't Christ die so we don't have to suffer unnecessarily? In the next life, yes, but even Christ said we would face hardships while we live on this earth. I have chosen to find meaning and devotion to the Lord through my hardship. Thank you for sharing your perspective with me, sister. You are most welcome, child. God bless you. God bless you, child. Are you delivering something? Yeah, I'm gonna be secretive here, considering joining the convent. Hallelujah, glory and praise be. You brought such joy to me on this day, child. I haven't actually joined yet, sister. Do you have a strong stomach? Perhaps you can help Sister Isabeau and me in the kitchens. I enjoy preparing meals for the sisters that nourish us, but I can never bring myself to butcher the animals. Sister Isabeau has graciously taken on that task for me. We need sustenance, but I feel butchering any animal is wrong according to the rule of St. Francis. Mystic, friar, and founder of the Franciscan order, born in Assisi to wealthy parents, St. Francis was called to a life of poverty and preaching. With his follower, St. Clare, he helped found the Order of Poor Clares. Oh no, let me click back in. Oh my goodness. To cause suffering to any living creature is unnecessary and evil, even if God granted Adam and Eve dominion over the animals. The kitchen seems fairly simple. Is there anything here from the convent's founding days? No more than the structure itself, I'm afraid. Cookware needs replacing over the years. Though some nights a ghost appears to me by the cook fire, a lost spirit trapped between heaven and hell. Sister Marie, not this again. Not to Magdalene, please. I mean, we've already hinted that maybe the twins are coming through, but let's ask her what makes you think you saw a spirit. The figure rose up through the very ground we stand on at vigils not a fortnight ago. Okay, so it's coming up through the fucking grate. Dawn and dusk are the hours when the boundaries between this world and the spiritual world are weakest. We may be the newest arrivals here, but this convent is very old. Perhaps there was something Roman underneath this foundation centuries before. I mean, there probably literally was. And also the building literally is. The spirit may seek to know the presence of God now that it rests on holy ground. Spirit in Kearsarge, why would it come to the convent, though? It breaks my heart to think the spirit was crying out for help, trapped beyond heaven's reach. Why don't we keep going, Magdalene? It's better not to get Sister Marie too upset. Of course, God bless you, sister. God bless you, child. Yeah, someone's probably sneaking in. In or out? Well, you've seen the entire convent, there's not much here. What did you think of it? I can see why people choose the holy life, but it's not for me, not without art. I understand. You've dedicated your whole life to your work. You'd struggle to give that up now. It's been so long since I've spoken to anyone from outside the convent. I'm reminded of the life I once had. Now you have me thinking about whether or not I should remain with the sisters. I think you should go. She loves everything I did. Incredible. Hell yeah, you never chose this life, you deserve to have the life you truly want. Magdalene, I think you're right. My family's devotion doesn't have to be mine. Maybe I can find a way out in time. I'll help however I can, Suzanne. I'm sure we have some spare provisions at home. Really? That would be wonderful, so long as no one found out. Anyway, we should return to Mother Francisca before she suspects something. Hell yeah. I learned a lot today, thank you for showing me around. No. Blah 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 blah. No, thank you, Magdalene. Today has been more interesting than any I can remember in the Abbey. Corrupting nuns! What I was born to do. Come, let's find Mother Francisca. She'll be wanting to hear what you thought of the place. Hell yeah. Well, Magdalene, what's your assessment of the Poor Clares? I don't know, I stole one of your nuns. Is the good Lord calling you to a life with us as a sister? No. I think we can do this politely. I think it'll be bad to do this impolitely. I'm compelled by the voted life of the sisters lead, Mother Francisca, but I'm afraid I must tend to my father first. Of course, I understand. Caring for your father is in itself a noble path. However, if your heart leads you back up the hill, the doors to the convent are always open to you. Our community is quite modest compared to the splendor of an old Benedictine house operating under the rule of a powerful abbot. I see why fewer women are drawn to the order these days. Thank you for allowing me inside. You are most welcome, Magdalene. God bless you. It was very polite, and I stole a nun. Ah, Magdalene, how did your little expedition go? I corrupted somebody. I mean, I did learn a lot. Let's do a little both. Well, I learned about the Poor Clares, but not as much about the history of the Abbey as I wanted. Just in case she has something more to tell me. But sister, there's something I don't understand. The Abbey was so prosperous. Why didn't the monks rebuild it after the fire? What a task that would be. The chapel was beautiful. The stained glass always caught my eye in the mornings. There was a deal of anger and sadness in Tasing that night. The abbot felt the brothers and sisters were no longer welcome in Tasing and moved on. In truth, the abbey's dissolution was inevitable. Kyrsa was running out of money and patrons. The riot and fire were simply a particularly awful and painful way to end the monastery. Did anything survive the fire? Some of the buildings are intact, but all are terribly overgrown. I haven't dared forage in the rubble. I doubt you'd find anything of help for your mural inside other than a charred wood and parchment. It might still be worth looking. Worth taking a look if I'm careful. I worry after you sometimes, Magdalene, I really do. Thank you for all your help, Sister Gertrude. You are most welcome, Magdalene. God bless you. Oh, it's gonna be too late. Okay. I was like, please don't let it be too late for me to go to the bakery. Visiting the Poor Clares. I tricked a woman into letting me steal a nun. It's all worth it. Alright, given permission. Had a cool mural. Found that book, heard about the book. Second. Okay, it's still saying I can go look in the ruins. So maybe I just had to do that first. Sister Benedicta. She gets to go outside, which rules. And my new best friend, who apparently is not in the pages, which I think is crazy because I'm definitely going to see her again. I better see her again. Alright, I do want to bother Gertrude one more time if I can. But maybe I can't. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, let's go see if we can look at the Abbey. Well, that was, I don't know. I did learn more about the founding of Kyrsa. And that illustration from the manuscript of Milthrium, it's like the one in the mine. Is it part of the history of the Abbey of Tasing? It must be written down somewhere. If only the library hadn't burned down with everything in it. The ruins are right there. Maybe not everything was destroyed. I need to have time to... Okay, good. I can go in the church now. If this tells me it's gonna take time, then I might be able to do the big... Okay, good. Incredible. My god, this is amazing. I wonder what it must have looked like before the fire. Everything collapsed in the fire. I'll have to be careful climbing over this rubble to get past. I wish I had gloves, pants. Oh shit! God. Oh no, did the whole thing break? Oh no, I can't get back up there. If I climb it, it might collapse further. Shit. Well, I mean, I know about some secret entrances and exits. I'll have to find another way out. Can we go any other way than the tower? Beautiful. There's nothing left of the old staircase. I guess I can't go this way. These vines go all the way to the top, though. They look sturdy enough to hold my weight. Well, there's no other way out. I don't really know that this is gonna help me get out, but it is pretty. I can see all of Tassing from here. I wonder if I can piece together the foundations of the Abbey and find a way to get to the library. I bet I could get down this way. The roof looks pretty stable. Hell yeah! This is so depressing, but also incredible. Oh god. I remember when the library burned down. Dad told me I was just a baby, but I remember the flames coming out of the windows. So many people were screaming and running around, I cried myself to sleep that night. I haven't seen this place since then. It doesn't look like there's anything left inside. I suppose it was too much to hope for. Well, Magdalene, how are you gonna get out of here? We'll figure something out. I'll tell you what. These roses seem to have made the Abbey their home. I'm glad something beautiful is still growing here. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Alright, cemetery. Wow. I mean, of course the cemetery would be fine, but it's just crazy to see it like not look any different. Anything? More roses? Cloister, no, it's just the lobby. Okay. I wonder if there were always this many cats at the Abbey. I mean, not this many. Perhaps like enough Wolfslav remembers during his time here. these weird feral abbey cats would let me pet them, but we can pretend. We can pretend. This place is a mess, how sad. Anything? Chapter house and that. Let's go to the chapter house first. Oh my god. Oh, an old mural. It's worn, but I can still see some of the figures. A dance of death. What? These figures look new. The paint can't be much more than a few years old. Someone's been adding to this. This feels wrong. Who would add new figures to the Dance of Death and why? These look like people from the town, from here, people who died. That must be the Baron, and that's Otto. Wait, is that? Someone's here. Hello? Who are you? What? Oh my god. These goofy little drawings. I suspect Thomas. I wildly suspect Thomas. I don't know who else to suspect. I think I learned all I can from the ruins. It's so sad seeing it like this. The paintings over the Dance of Death, I'm not sure what to make of them. I think they're supposed to be people who died around the time of the revolt. Who would do such a thing? Were they made by the person who's following me? Is it the same person who was at the mine? The person who attacked my dad? Who is it? Literally Tom's the only person I can think of, and I don't know why. God. Crazy. The door? I should have checked it. I guess it wasn't open. I mean, I kind of figured it wasn't open. Whoever was watching me must have opened it. I don't like this. I think I've seen everything left the Abbey. I want to get out of here. Ah! No, I can't go to the bakery! When did it start snowing? Why did so much time pass? What? Alright, let's just go to town, see if we can. Weird. I think I've already looked at that, but still. Okay. Bakery, and then I guess we're at the point which we have no choice but to bother Thomas next. I'm very confused as to whether I spent all night there or what the fuck, because everything seems odd. Hey Gret, am I too late? But bless you, Magdalene, darling. And you as well, Gret. Nico sent me to fetch Hannah's birthday gift. Ah, of course, I have it right here. I'm rather happy with how it came out. One of my best, I think. Ulrich would have been proud. I've always loved your pastries. They're delicious. All the process needs is plenty of love and care put into it and God's grace. And honey. Off you go then. Nico's waiting. Give them my best wishes. Until later. Come on. Man, I don't want to talk to Thomas. Look, maybe it's not him, but I really don't have a thought on who else is doing this shit. To the meadow. Hey Nico, am I too late? Good to see you, Magdalene. Were you able to stop by the Albans? I have Hannah's pastry here. Gretz sends her best wishes. Perfect. Hannah will love this. Thank you, Magdalene. It's the little things, you know? Hannah told me you asked my dad for advice once. No point denying it, I suppose. Your dad's a stoic one, but he has his wisdoms. You know we haven't always been good to each other, me and Hannah. But after the revolt, things had to change. I try to find ways to show her I appreciate her now. The golden hand would fall down without her. And she knows it. I want her to know that I know it too. I've kept you too long. Thank you again for the help, Magdalene. Until later, Nico. Probably no one else wants to talk to me. Hi. Hey, got you a birthday present. Hope you like it. Hi, you probably have nothing to say. Oh my god. It's just gonna be a whole production of him being like, I can't talk to you. Hello again. That's who I'm gonna marry. The mute musician. Can't wait. Alright. Thomas. Why does my phone keep lighting up? What could it possibly be? I hope it's not making noises, because I can't hear. Oh hey bud. What's up? I guess it wouldn't make sense for him to be the one following me. Who the fuck is it though? God bless you, Father Thomas. Do you have a moment? I have a million things to ask you that I don't want to. Of course, what can I help you with? I wanted to ask you about tassing the saints. I'd like to represent them in the Rothaus. I'm thrilled to hear it. The saints will make a wonderful centerpiece for the mural. Let's make a deal. I listened rapturously as you told me about the saints, and you don't press me about putting them in the mural. Very well. But you know there's one saint you're overlooking. Why, the Blessed Virgin, of course, Mary. Many people forget that Mary is the greatest saint. And she visited one of the peasants here in Tassing centuries ago. The Virgin Mary appeared in Tassing? Why? Yes, she appeared to give a message. Centuries ago, a farmer in the fields behind us had 3 visions of Mary. In the first, she told him that she wanted him to tell the Bishop of Freising that she had appeared. The peasant traveled down to Freising, but the bishop would not see or hear him. Just keep listening. The peasants returned to Tassing and had another vision in the field. The Virgin showed him a pattern, a labyrinth. She told him to draw it on a sheet of birch bark and bring the drawing to the Bishop of Freising. I'm just gonna keep listening. The bishop attempted to turn the peasant away, but he could see the drawing of the labyrinth in his hands. It was the same image that the bishop had seen in a dream 3 nights earlier. He met with the peasant, who told him of the 2 apparitions he had seen here in Tassing. The bishop was moved by the peasant's story, and he came here to Tassing. I'm just gonna keep listening. I promised I would listen. And when the bishop came, Mary appeared to both of them. She told the farmer that the town needed to build this church. She told the bishop to support the town. And so the bishop helped fund the creation of this church. The people of Tassing have been using it ever since. You're not from Tassing. How did you hear the story? True, I am not, the people told me when I came. And the former priest told them when they were children, and so on. The priests and the flock have shared the responsibility of passing on the story over the years. Over the centuries. Thank you for the story, Father Thomas. You are most welcome, Magdalene. God bless you and your work. God bless you. I should get back to the Rothaus and work. No, I still have a book to ask him about. Hello, Father Thomas. Can you spare a moment? Yes, of course, Magdalene. What is it? Well, I found this book, but I can't read the Latin very well. Could you help me translate it? The whole book? Oh dear, I can't afford that much time away from my duties right now. The Christmas sermon is coming up, and I've already fallen behind on Advent preparations. Could the matter wait, perhaps? I'd be happy to look it over after the festivities. I suppose. Good, good. Nobody wants to help me with this damn book! I think we already looked at this. It's the same labyrinth we used to walk when we were Andreas in Dream World. Alright. Nobody wants to help me with nothing! Time to go paint, I guess. I have to decide what I'm gonna do. I think I gotta go this way. Hey, Carl. Can this motherfucker ever get home? He was the last person I could ask. Hey, shithead. Magdalene, what do you want? Hello, Dr. Stoltz. I have a book here and I can't read it very well. I was wondering if you could help me translate it. No. But No, Magdalene, I can't be bothered by your lack of literacy. It's not stupid and I'm not illiterate. God damn you, I said no. Leave. I hate you. Yeah, and I'm gonna talk to you again. You just gonna tell me to leave again? Or can I be like, I got your ass home, you bitch. Fuck you. Fuck you, Werner. Just the fucking worst. Whatever, I have work to do. Unbelievable. I think that's all I can do. See if Ott shows up. Oh, no! Magdalene. Dr. Stoltz. So you're doing quick work with the mural, eh? I hope it doesn't make you sloppy. Right, I break the scaffolding sheet so that enough air can flow through, that way the layers dry quickly. Ah, yes, how very clever of you. In any case, the council wants to hear what you're doing. I've been researching the early Christian history of Tassing after the Romans left. Learning how people settled in the ruins, how the abbey was founded, why our saints are so important to us. It was a lot to take in, but I've settled on my subject. And... between the last two, I think. I think this is cool, people settling in. But also this is cool. That's just, like, not that interesting. Comparatively. Like, this is, like, true as far as we can tell, and this is maybe true, but at least I don't know, there's something neat about people coming into the ruins and rebuilding. Yeah, I'll paint the Bavarians settling among the Roman ruins, starting the Christian history of Tazing. You may find that ignoring the saints in favor of such a mundane portrayal of events is unwelcome. Even so, I suppose it's an important step in the history of Tazing. Remember, this mural isn't for your benefit, but to make Tazing look good. I remember. Very well. Sorry. After this section, there's still so much work to do. I haven't even figured out how I'm going to portray the revolt. Ah, yes. I imagine it poses difficulties that the other murals do not. It's a strange thing to tell a story that still lives in the hearts of so many people here. I don't think anyone wants to talk about it, they've all just locked it away. It sounds like you have your work cut out for you. I'll leave you to it then. Oh, Dr. Stoltz. Yes? Have you ever seen someone lurking around the Abbey? Or heard about it? I haven't been up to the Abbey in years, and no, I haven't heard anything like that. Why? I've seen someone following me a few times. No, I don't know anything about it. Now, if there's nothing else? No, good night. I would love to call him an asshole, but it won't help me. Good night, Magdalene. Piece of shit! Now I only have the final part of the mural to finish. How should I paint the revolt? Dad always talked about how the Archdeacon was the only one seeking justice in those days. But what was his name? The only name I can remember is the name of the Archdeacon who came to Tassing when the Baron was killed. Jacob Esther. Maybe he wrote an account of the revolt as an Archdeacon. I'll write to him and ask. And of course, I need to write back to Esther too. I'll write them tonight before bed. Alright. Can I clean up, or is it gonna be like, no? Okay, can I go see my dad? You're alive, that's good. Alright. Let's take a quick break, and then we'll write to people, and then this might be getting us pretty close to the end here. So maybe we will actually finish today, we'll see. If I only have one more section of mural to paint, then I only have one more day of fucking around, and today took me an hour and a half-ish. So maybe we finish today? Maybe? I dare not hope. Alright, quick break. Hello again. Alright, let's write some letters. Alright, where to begin? I'll write to the Archdeacon, Jacob Esther, and see if he can tell me about the revolt. I'll write a letter to Esther too. I hope the courier can make it through the passes before winter. Jacob Esther, formerly Archdeacon of Freising. My name is Magdalene Druckern. I am an artist living in the town of Tassing in Upper Bavaria. Excuse me, sorry. I believe you passed through a community when you investigated Baron Rothvogel's murder at Kearsarge Abbey in 1518. Do you remember anything about that case that the people in Tassing may not remember? In particular, do you remember anything about someone writing notes to provoke the killer? More have appeared in Tassing in subsequent years, seemingly harbingers of death. Thank you for any help you can give. Magdalene Druckern. Please, I want answers. Please. Dearest Esther, I hope you are well. You must know how tremendously happy I am for you and Seamond. And Alicia too, of course, and your parents. It warms my heart to know that your family is doing so well. By the time this letter reaches you, I expect winter will have enfolded Tassing. It's already freezing at night, so I've reorganized the workshop so that the inks don't deteriorate. Do you have to worry about that in Prague? You said it snows, but I always imagined it was warmer in winter. Dad's condition is so much worse, and he's in so much pain. Dr. Stoltz has been... well, he's been a useless asshole. Only God knows why he's such a bitter old man, but he's neglected my dad almost entirely. Some days he doesn't show up, and even if he does, he just snaps instructions at me and rushes off. I just wish I understood why. I worry about Dad. I've asked Agnes for help, but there's only so much we can do alone. He's not going to make it, and there's nothing I can do. Christ, I'm scared, Esther. The mural is progressing well, but I can't shake the feeling that someone is following me. I keep seeing this figure around town. After I explored the mines to see Tassing's early history, and then again in the Abbey ruins. You don't think it's someone from Tassing? No one else in Tassing has seen anything, but some of the nuns say they've seen ghosts. It's the strangest thing, given me a fright a few times already. But I don't mean to worry you. Nothing's happened to me yet, so I think I'll be safe. The only good news I can share at the moment is that the mural is almost finished. I should have it completed— oh god damn it. Why am I so sleepy? I should have it completed by Christmas or soon after, before the new year at least. Then perhaps at long last I shall be able to visit you and meet this Seamond. Anyway, I fear that this will be my last letter of the year. The Reichspost has already been late and reported worsening snows through the passes. We seem to be stepping into a harsh winter. Stay warm and give my regard to your family and Seamond. Yours always, Magda. Alright. Bedtime? Did all my things. Every time I look at this mess it tells me out of time. Which is fine. I think we just go to bed. Oh no. How did this get here? No! I'm so tired. Stop. Ugh. This is just like the note Dad found. Who is doing this? I have a feeling we're going to find out sooner or later. I fucking better. I need to ask Dad about this. It can't be a coincidence. But he's been so weak I don't want to upset him. I just need to wait for the right time. I hope there is a right time. I hate this shit. Sorry, but we all need to learn how to lock our doors. People shouldn't be able to just put notes on my bed. Hey, Pop Pop. Ugh. God damn it. Alright, I'm going to bed. I'm not wandering the town. Sleep. How many days we hopping now? Alright, December 4th. Mr. Struckgren, only one letter for you. No offense to Esther, but I hope it's not hers. The pass is nigh impossible to traverse, and the heavy snow is hard on the horse and me. Anyway, happy Advent, my dear. Thank you, the same to you. Hell yeah. Ah, a reply from Jacob. Mr. Struckgren. I do recall the Rothvogel case, though it has been over a decade since I have served as an archdeacon. I am no longer associated with the office of the Prince Bishop. In fact, I am no longer associated with the Catholic Church. If you do not mind conversing with a Lutheran, I will tell you what I remember. The notes you mentioned do stir up something in my memory. One of the men I questioned, Kiersall, was an artist from Nuremberg. Why can't I read? Andreas Mahler. He mentioned finding notes written in a fine hand inciting individuals to violence against the Baron. While the scope of my investigation was too narrow to look into the matter, it did concern me. Finding more notes now, after so many years, must mean that their author is still active. If this is the case, a serpent has lain coiled in the bosom of your community for decades. It may lay there still. What causes this serpent to awaken every few years to stage a new killing? I fear that finding the answer to that question may draw you into its reach. However, if you are determined to find the source of the trouble, I believe you must inquire with your neighbors. I urge caution in your investigation into this matter. If the serpent merely sleeps, it may be dangerous to poke into its old resting places. I hope this has been of some help to you. May God bless and keep you safe. Jacob Estler. Estler. No reply from Esther this time. It must have been delayed due to the heavy snow. The postman said I won't receive any more letters until spring. I better go back to the Rothaus then. Still more work to be done. Am I not finishing before Christmas? Because I sure haven't decided what to paint. Good morning, Dad. I've finally caught up on the mural and now I can start the final part today. I promise I'll get it done. Magdalene, I'm proud of you. Thanks, Dad. I'm sorry, Dr. Stoltz, that you can't come to the festivities tonight. I know how much you love the Perchtenlauf. Germanic folk ritual celebrated around Christmas time in which town folks dress as Perchten and drive evil spirits from the town to protect it for the coming year. There's always next year. Right. How are you feeling? Dr. Stoltz said he would come by again today. Fine, fine. I'm fine. Maybe I should stay home with you today, and he'll tell me no. No, Magdalene, if you want to work, you should work. It's alright. In fact, my spirits are lifted today. It's Christmas Eve after all. Of course. What's wrong? Dad, I found a note back in November. A note? What do you mean? It was like a note I found in your plans for the murals. Just a scrap of parchment. It looked like it came out of an old manuscript. Elaborate writing, purple ink, it just said, stop. Do you know where they came from? Who wrote them? Magdalene? Unbelievable. Oh god, that must be Otz. He said he'd drop by with more firewood. If you know something, I'd like you to tell me, alright? I know, I will. Can we talk about it later? This man's gonna die. Guaranteed he's gonna die. Dad, I'll tell you, I promise. Alright. I'll be back later. Good, take care of yourself out there. So either my dad has been the one writing the notes. He's just hiding some purple ink. Or he's gonna die and I won't know what he knows. God damn it. Also, who all of a sudden knocks? All of a sudden Otz is knocking. Hey, dumbass. Morning, Magdalene. At least you know my name now. Morning, Otz. Cold out, isn't it? Freezing. Makes me envy Nico, able to stay inside all day. Even Endris has his forge to keep him warm. Anyway, here. I brought some firewood for you and your dad. Thank you. You're welcome. So, how's your dad? You think he can join everyone for Christmas Mass? I think he'll stay in bed tonight. I'll do my best to be there. I need to keep working on the mural, though. I'm working on the final section. About the Peasants' Revolt, right? It feels weird to talk about. It affected Tassing so much we were just kids. I can't remember what happened since I was just a baby. I never even knew my dad. That's what makes it difficult. I need to ask those who were already adults that night but don't want to touch raw nerves. What if you spoke to people while everyone was preparing for the Christmas festivities? Calra sometimes talks about that night. Mom too. You might... Clara. Okay, Jesus. I was like, who is that? Mom too, you might be able to ask them. Alright, so I just gotta go bother everyone today. Wolsoff and Matilda are the only two Benedictines left living in Tassing. Maybe they'll talk to me. Huh, I didn't think of that. Still, the mural is for Tassing, not the old abbey. Agnes has always been in Tassing, right? I'd go to her if I were you. Dad said she helped bury everyone who died that night. I wonder if she'd talk about it. It's your project, Magdalene. Might be worth a try. I wrote to the old Archdeacon about it, too. He thinks that the Baron's murder and Otto's death are connected to the revolt. The who? The man who came to Tassing for the Baron Rothvogel's murder. What about him? He was the... We're gonna yell at this man until he gets it. He was the judge for the Baron's murder. What if all the deaths in Tassing are connected? I don't see how that old Baron has anything to do with the revolt. Are you feeling alright? I'm not marrying this man. I think you're looking for connections that aren't there. Maybe this mural project is getting to you. I need to get to the bottom of this Otz. There's something more to all this. I know it. If you're sure. I'll figure it out somehow. Thanks for the wood. See you later, Mags. You piece of you still can't learn my fucking name. Otz is right. I should start talking to people around town. I'd better get started if I want to talk to everyone before Perchtenlauf. Such an asshole. Alright. Need to get to work. Good suggestions. Alright, Agnes. Clara. Golden Hand. Okay. Alright, so it marks some things for me. Alright, cool. So we'll just run around town. Oh, that's funny. That's nice that that expanded. What people we got? Jacob. Anything else? Probably not. Yeah, nobody else. Right, wrote to Jacob. Wrote to Esther. Won't get anything back from her now. Is that everything for the journal? It isn't. Oh yeah, everyone was too busy to help me with the book. Can I bother people again? Baltus was like the only one who was just like, oh, I'm just too busy right now. We could try it. I don't know, we're just gonna talk to everyone. I'm gonna go everywhere today, except for maybe the convent. Though I am tempted to check to see if I've gotten a girl to abandon her post yet. Right, Black Till don't want to talk to me. Eva? No. Baby? No. Nobody is just like out. Like I really only have the places I had marked, I guess. Which is fair enough, I suppose. Hi. Oh boy. I was gonna say, why is it even let me come up here? Everyone hates me. Goodbye, I guess. Oh, I wish I hadn't told on them. Alright. Hello, Magdalene. I would have thought you'd be working on the mural today. What brings you here? I would like to sit with you and ask you how you remember the rebellion so I can paint it if that's alright. Ah, that was a sad time. If it will help you memorialize those we lost in the revolt, yes, I'll answer a few questions. I don't mind. I was a little older than you, so I probably remember more, Magdalene. Of course, Magdalene. We'll tell you all you want to know. I've been looking forward to seeing the mural for some months. Come now, sit with us. Now that you're all settled, what did you want to know? Did the revolt have anything to do with the other murder that happened in Tazing? Sorry. Oh, the murder of the Baron, you mean? No, not really. I only remember that Andreas attempted to be a peacekeeper in both situations. I suppose that's when things started going poorly. Yes, after Prior Ferenc was discovered as a witch, people weren't as willing to trust the Abbey anymore. Then the abbot became more severe. He didn't like that the prior's death rattled his control of Tazing. I still think that the old prior cursed the town. That's when the crops started failing. I don't know about any of that, but his taxes and restrictions and his attitude towards us became harsher after that. I regret accusing that man. I didn't know who else to accuse. It was all we could do to live by them, but it eventually became too much. Even with all the restrictions, was the revolt really justified? I keep hearing conflicting stories about how it began. I know things were bad for the peasants, but was it worth all the loss? You wouldn't remember it, Magdalene, but the abbot forced us to starvation. We would have died either way. We did everything we could to keep things from getting violent, but the Lord had other plans. I remember how sick and hungry I was all the time. Grandpa kept saying it hadn't always been like that. All was fine until one of the brothers killed Otto in retaliation for finding out just how corrupt the Abbey was. Well, my husband wouldn't let that rest. We all wanted justice. When that soldier arrived and threatened us, all the townsfolk pulled away except for you and Ulrich, Gret. No, Clara, I'm afraid even I was intimidated and begged Ulrich to leave the matter be. My husband alone stood with the peasants. Dad always talks about how he regrets that choice. That's why he wanted to paint the mural. Your father is unique in that regard. Most of the other townsfolk see the revolt's failure as proof that it was doomed from the start. Truly, if the entire town had banded together, we likely could have succeeded without violence at all. By then, we were so starved and wanted justice so much, Peter truly thought success was possible. There was still some discussion. Ulrich and Andreas wanted peace. Then that fucking Miller protected that... What? That didn't help. Then that fucking Miller protected that tonsured bastard. He always hated us, thought he was better than us. Ursula language. What, Mom? It's true. Leinhardt even shot Ulrich out of nowhere. It was unprovoked. Yeah, it was. It literally was. Yes, Leinhardt always did hate the rest of the townsfolk, and he would take advantage of anyone he could. My husband sought peace to the last. He was a martyr to us. I think the Miller shot Ulrich to retaliate, but after that, Peter couldn't be stopped. We'd lost too much. The burning of the Abbey was a grim night, and the soldiers coming in. Our men fought to protect us, to protect Tassing, and many died in that fight. But we got rid of the abbot and all the monks, at least. Yes, and that is some comfort, if only a little. Are there any heroes of Tassing I should memorialize? Dad, definitely. Peter always wanted the best for Tassing, even if he acted rashly by setting fire to the Abbey. I hope you can portray him in the best light, Magdalene. I'd rather not talk about that night anymore. I hope we provided enough insight for your work. You did. Thank you. I'll let you get back to work. Thank you, Magdalene. I'm certain the mural will be beautiful. I don't want to paint Peter nicely. I mean, I don't want to paint him, like, cruelly either, but, like... I mean, I did not have to burn that fucking library. I'm with him up until he just, like, quietly goes and fucking burns books. That just sucked too much, dude. Alright, nobody else wants to talk. I just... ugh. The way they're talking makes me feel like I could have made things less bad than they were. Which sucks, because I really wish I had. Nobody there. Probably nobody here. Okay, I can't get any closer than that. Nobody. Okay. Nobody at the window wants to talk to me. Alright, if you say so. I should just go the places it told me to go, but... this is probably my last chance, so... The kids! Okay. Where was it telling me specifically? I know Agnes. Agnes and then the inn. Already here. I'm foolish. she wouldn't be here, actually. No one was probably here. Because she was making costumes. Which God knows hasn't meant that nothing is going to be in a place before, but still. Right. Agnes, talk to me, please. Veronica. God, I never got any... I know there's something to know about Veronica and I can't fucking get at it. Hey, Brigida. Magdalene and Truckren, I didn't expect to see you today. How is your father? He's not well, honestly. Oh no, I'm so sorry. He'll be in our prayers tonight. Ours as well. Now then, is there something we can help you with, dear? You're old. I have a small favor to ask. Oh, go on then, spit it out. If it isn't too much trouble, I'd like to ask... I'd like you all to recount what you remember of the revolt. I'm nearly done with my mural, but I need more details. I was so young, I don't remember much of that night. Oh, for that project of yours in the Roth House, I'm afraid I won't have much good to say about the matter, but alright. Come sit down, Magdalene. Don't worry about helping with the wreaths. It took me years to get that technique up to Mom's expectations, so you're better off not helping. Pah, you always did fine, Brigida. So, Magdalene, what do you need to know to finish the mural? I was hoping to ask you more about the revolt. All I can remember was the flames when the abbey burned. What part of the revolt? The abbot starving us out of the house and home? Otto's murder? I doubt that would be a good painting. I thought there was an attempt to talk to the abbot. There was, until Otto was killed. After that, the monks shut themselves up in the abbey library. Meanwhile, that bastard abbot was only ever cared for how many pfennings he could get from us. Brigida, don't forget to twist the ensign. Can't have it looking like a Christmas hedgehog. I'm getting there, Mom. I've looked after Martin and Kraft well enough, haven't I? I can manage this. Yes, well, after your father died, I've got no one left to nag besides you and that husband of yours. Thank God I have both of you, as a matter of fact. Let an old woman have her vices. The Gertner house was a bit sad. Jorg always gets quiet this time of year. Whatever for? I reckon because that family's been hard-pressed since Peter died. Tassing's lost a good number of folks over the years, and feast days and celebrations make it harder to bear. You mean the revolt, right? The revolt, the murders, that fool Andreas had to meddle in everything. Didn't do much good if you ask me. How dare you? Dad said that Master Mailer made some mistakes, but that he was seeking justice for everyone in town. And I think your father is right in that, and yet... He already meddled enough in Tassing after the Baron's murder that he held no more sway than he knew. I could understand it the first time. He wanted to save that old monk. I dare say he saw him as a father. And it was proven the prior was a witch, so I suppose he did some good for Tassing then. I think Wolslav might be the only person left in Tassing who even remembers the old prior. That's when the trouble started, I say. The townsfolk saw a monk killed and the abbot was incensed. Then came the revolt and Andreas Mailer happened to show up near the day of Otto's murder. Excuse me, sorry. Dad always said the townsfolk didn't stand with the peasants as long as they should have. Well, I won't begrudge Klaus's opinion, even if he's wrong. A shame it had to happen at all, I think. I knew the revolt was a bad idea from the start. Old Wolslav would be the only one to know what happened inside the old church now, before the fire. Where the fuck does he live? Some like to say things were always this bad, that violence was the only way, but it wasn't. Life got worse over the years. It wasn't like this when I was a child, not in my grandparents' time either. Sure, the abbot was pinching the townsfolk and the peasants were suffering, but to go against the church? But like you said, things weren't always so bad. We fought to make things right. Revolt didn't totally fail, did it? The abbot and the monks have left. The abbey may be gone, but Tassing has only traded one lord for another. The peasants were so angry over the abbot's perceived injustices, they thought they could make it right, with more injustice. Then the abbey caught fire, and everyone ran, but by then the soldiers had arrived to stop them all. That soldier even warned Peter, but nothing would stop him besides steel. So, nothing got better at all. No, not as I see it. The Lord is just as severe as the abbot was, and threatens force at every turn. That's life. You can struggle and die to accomplish something, and nothing changes. The dead are luckier. They died believing they changed something. We're stuck with the harsh reality. This is all you've known, Magdalene. You've grown used to it. We all have. Thank you for sharing your horrible story with me, I guess. It's important to share our suffering with the young generations. Maybe they can change something. You just said nothing changes anything. Good luck on the mural, Magdalene. Good luck, Magdalene. Pretty. Golden Hand is the last thing. Maybe Wolsoff will be there? That would be nice, because he's only ever just been sitting out. Right, had a lot of bad memories. Blah blah blah. View the revolt as a failure, but things are worse. Alright, Golden Hand. Oh yeah, I wanted to see if I could bother Baltus. I probably can't, but feels like worth a shot. Is your man still here? Doesn't look like it. No, he is. Ciao. Ah, if it isn't Mistress Magdalene. Hello, Baltus. Hello, Nazio. How are your inventions coming, Baltus? Oh, very well, thank you. I was just showing Nazio how our Rothaus clock works on one of my smaller prototypes. It's a fascinating process, truly. I had never considered that one man could make something so complex by himself. Yeah, fuck this. You have to account for Endress's help in smithing the parts and Ott's building the framework to hold it too. True, true. I had a great deal of help in mounting and affixing the clock. See, but you were the one to affix the time, Balthazar, and you were the one to ensure the clock goes on ticking. You were too modest here in this simple alpine town. You really ought to come with me to Genoa. Oh no, I'm far too grounded here to manage that, Nazio. Then I shall be forced to visit every year to settle your accounts, and while I do, remind you of your genius. I wish you the best of luck. This is a very long journey. If you do intend to visit Nazio, maybe you ought to stay. Oh, I couldn't possibly. The bank needs me more and more every year. In any case, shall we return to our work, Baltus? Yes, of course. Please excuse us, Magdalene. We're rather busy at the moment. Until later. You're never gonna help me with book. You son of a bitch. I can't believe we finally got that fucking book and we can't do anything with it. I'm so upset. Well, we're up here with the doctor. We can bother him, but it's not going to be worth anything. And then he might not be here. He might be getting drunk at the Golden Hand. Piece of shit. Alright. Anyone was in the church, if I recall. So we'll just go. Hello? Well, if it isn't Magdalene, that's me. Ah, good. It's been a while since we've spoken. How are you finding Tassing? Everyone has been quite kind and no one has thrown anything at me for my music. Considering the circumstances, I'm counting that as a success. I have to admit I was quite upset that I had missed my opportunity to sing at the Meistersinger competition. He practiced so much for it. Oh, sorry. Yes, it's hard not to view the last year as a waste. You can try again next Christmas, can't you? Yeah, really the whole year's a waste? It seems like it. I don't know, maybe I'll view it differently someday. I felt like everything was building up to this one performance, and now it's not going to happen. Well, you have an audience here, the people of Tassing. And perform for them I will. I love performing for people wherever I go. When I sing for people, I want to move them. I want to see it on their faces. It's only in that moment that I can connect with them. That's the only truth I know. Meistersinger judges will rate me as they will, but that's not why I want to perform for them. Right, members of Guild for Lyric Poets, Composers, and Singers of Unaccompanied Art Songs, Meistersingers perform in regular competitions often held at a rathaus or church. I want to move the masters the way they moved me. Does that make sense? Yeah, I think so. My dad is my teacher and his approval means a lot to me. I think we all want the approval of those who came before us. And someday someone will look to me for approval. Hard to imagine. I'm sorry, just feeling a bit melancholy, I suppose. It's the long nights. I suppose you're right, all that darkness. Perhaps the Christmas feast will lift my spirits. Will I see you there? Absolutely, almost everyone in town should be there. Then I look forward to it until then. Hi, Kazi. Hello, Magdalene. Hello again, Casimirs. How are you fighting Tassing's winter? Colder than Wurzburg. People are nice. Are you looking forward to going home when the pass is clear? Yes. Tassing is nice, but I miss my home. I hope you get to see it again soon. Thanks. I look forward to hearing you later, Casimirs. If you say thank you again, you literally could have just showed me the same piece of paper a second time. Thanks, God bless you. Unbelievable. Wait, hello, Hans. Hello, Magdalene. Oh, fuck yes, he is here. Hello, Hans. Did you need something? Just wanted to see what you were doing. Well, I was just about to leave. I have to go meet Big Jorg soon. Why? Stuff in the forest needs doing. What are you two planning? Nothing. We're just carrying logs. Why would you do that? We lift big logs to see who's stronger. It's a contest. How long have you been doing this? A few years, once I grew into my frame, you know? There aren't many in Tassing who are up to the challenge, other than Big Jorg. Simon's big, like Sepp was, but he's not interested. He's always busy taking care of the farm. Maybe Apollo can join us one day. He's been getting stout the last few years. Alright, who's winning so far? York, but barely. I've been gaining on him. He's growing older and softer with his council work. Ha. So this is a thing men just do from time to time? Me and York, sure. I don't know about anyone else. You guys are gonna get killed for being in the forest. You're welcome to join us, Magdalene. You happen to have small logs that would suit me? Plenty of trees in the forest. We'll find you what you need. You're gonna get killed. Maybe it'd put some meat on those bones. Gross. Sure, maybe I'll drop by someday. Oh boy. Christ, Yorg will get a kick out of that. You really mean it, right? Oh, absolutely. Great. I should get back to work now. Until later, Magdalene. Till then. I can't wait. We're all gonna get shot in the forest for being there, but you know what? It'll be fun up until then. God bless you, Magdalene. Hello, Wolfsloff. I have an odd question for you. Oh? When I was exploring the Abbey for the mural background, I stumbled upon some stray cats. Were there a lot of cats during your time? Ah, yes, as a matter of fact, there were. There were always cats around the Abbey, but one summer they started begging for food. Persistent little creatures. Oh, is this because I fed this sausage? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, it is! Brother Lucas swears he never fed them, but I have my doubts. It's because I gave one a sausage. Well, they seem to have made the Abbey their home now. Huh, good for them. At least someone is making use of that old structure. Thank you for telling me, Magdalene. Be well. Come on, I have other things to talk to you about. God bless you and your father. A fateful sausage achievement unlocked! Hell yeah! I feel like everyone kept telling me I should talk to him, and that's all we had to talk about was the cats. I mean, God bless. I love that, but... Hans. Oh, okay, have I triggered the actual big convo? Hello, Magdalene. Hello, Magdalene. How's the weather? We've been prepping for the feast in here all day. Colder than usual, I'm glad to be indoors. It's been colder than I remember it being for decades. At least we're in here where we can keep our fingers warm. You'd better keep your fingers out of my dough, Master Bauer. I didn't do anything! You've snuck your little fingers into my cookie dough 3 times today. Do it again and I'll wrap your knuckles with the back of my spoon. Don't anger Mistress Matilda, Simon. Yes, sir. Sorry, Mistress Matilda. We need enough dough to make cookies for the entire town. You can't be eating it all. Anyway, what did you come in for, Magdalene? Talk shit. I was hoping you could tell me what you remember of the revolt. I was too young to remember much of it. No one ever seems to talk about it, and Mistress Matilda and Master Wolfsloff, you two are the only ones left who used to live in the Abbey. The only ones who stayed, anyway. Matilda and I had been friendly enough with the people in town. We put it behind us in time. You can imagine the other brothers had little reason to remain. Old Edok made it out. I think Father Gano paid for him to go back to an abbey in Cornwall. I'm not sure what happened to the others. All gone in any case. But the whole thing is a sensitive subject, Magdalene. Why are you asking? I talked to some others in town, but all the stories seem to conflict. I want to hear your perspective so I can paint the mural. There was so much going on that night, no wonder everyone remembers it differently. Wait, Magdalene, here, come cut out cookies with me first. That way we don't fall behind while we chat. We'd be grateful for the help. Oh god. Alright, Magdalene, cut out cookies from the dough and set them aside so Simon can put them on a tray. Oh boy. We'll need a good number in a variety of shapes, so don't hesitate to change which cutter you use. We have enough for the whole town after all. Have to have enough for the whole town after all. Alright, let's do some of these because we can sneak some extra shit in. Let's... telling me it's not enough space, or you want me to rotate more? It's not working. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, maybe it just didn't like where I was doing that then. Okay. I'm really trying to be efficient here. Boy. This all spins funky. Hell yeah. They probably don't care if I'm this efficient, but my god, I need to be. It's the only way. It's the only way to make cookies efficiently. Isn't this thrilling? Don't you love watching me do a terrible job cut out cookies? Personally enthralled. Come on. Oh my god. It's plenty of space. You're making me an efficient game. Unbelievable. Can't believe you would do this to me. No! Good enough yet? Oh, I could have left any time. Alright, that's as good as that's as good as I can do. Are you done? Cookie Master. I mean, yeah, I don't think I can do anything else. These look wonderful, thank you. You can make more if you want, but it looks like we have enough. I think that's good for now. Thanks for helping, Magdalene. We'd better keep going if we're going to have everything ready by the procession tonight. So, what can we tell you, Mags? I heard the Landsknechts came into town before the revolt and warned everyone to leave the Abbey alone. could things really have been talked out, or was it too late by then? There were some people who wanted to talk. Master Mailer worked hard to keep the peace, but after Otto was killed... Oh, Andreas, a shame how he died. We at the monastery found him. We're fond of him. Dad said he was instrumental in keeping the revolt from getting out of hand. He regrets not standing by him. Yes, he was. He had a personal dinner with the abbot to try and discuss things, I believe. A pity they couldn't come to an agreement. Yes, Andreas did a lot of good for Tassing and Kiersau too. Even if the old abbot failed to admit that. He even revealed corruption in our own midst. The old prior Ferenc had been doing witchcraft in the church. I still grieve that he died in the abbey fire. I know your father does too, Magdalene. Wasn't the revolt in general justified? Yes, I think so. We couldn't even collect in the forest without a fee. Dad kept saying we couldn't live with higher and higher taxes. The night Otto died, the abbot was trying to excommunicate everyone for celebrating St. John's Eve. A lot of people thought the abbot killed him in revenge. Turns out it was Brother Guy. He was embezzling funds from the abbey. Still, after Otto and Ulrich, that was too much. We burned the mill with both bastards inside. The abbot promised to help if Andreas found the person who killed Otto. All we wanted was to talk. You mean no one was supposed to burn the abbey down? Why would anyone want that? We sought justice, not murder. It was too much for Peter. Leinhardt was one thing. He just killed Ulrich, but to burn the abbey... But when the Landschnicks saw the fire, they thought they had another revolt on their hands. Even Father Gunot couldn't stop them. We all fled. Brother Florian saved as many as he could, but... Peter was wrong to burn the abbey, but what the soldiers did, that was awful. Dad died protecting me, stabbed in the chest. I don't even remember what he was wearing, but I remember how dark the blood was when we found him. Almost black and sticky, like treacle. Dad socked one of the soldiers in the face, but another was right there, and... Magdalene, can we stop talking about this? Yes, thank you for talking to me. I'll do my best on the mural. Good luck. We'll see you at the procession later. Until then... Cookie cutter! Time to go to the commons for Perchinloff. Helped at the Golden Hand. Alright. I think we did basically what we could. Interesting. Okay. Alright, yeah, let's just go. I'm tempted to take a break, but I kinda feel like I want to roll, so let's at least see what happens for this. I want to check on my dad, even though he's not going to want to talk to me. At least most likely not going to want to. Nothing new. I just don't think my dad's going to live through this night. I hope he lives long enough to see stuff and to talk to me, but it just feels... He's like one of the only people who's not going to be at this event, which means he's just going to be vulnerable and alone. And that makes me nervous. Sorry for the weird stretch, but I need to do. Alright, let's see what the celebration is like. Hello, literally everyone. Oh my god, even Peter. Peter. Christ, it's too damn cold. You shut your mouth, boy. We've done this festival every year. You won't die standing here for 5 minutes. Oh good, you made it, Magda. I was getting worried you would miss the procession. I wouldn't miss the Perchin for the world. The costumes are just too wonderful to miss, aren't they? I remember the mask scared me when I was little. Shush, it's starting. Oh, Artemis looks so lovely. I'd love to be the bright saint one year, leading off all the demons into the woods. Incredible. That's the only type of boys that'll follow you, Artemis. Ha! Apollo, stop that. Sorry, Mom. Christina, see the Perchton? Named after the Germanic goddess Perchta, Perchton are supernatural creatures similar to devils who follow Perchta in the wild hunt. They're so scary! I don't like it. Oh, poor baby. Shush, Andreas, you're alright. They're only costumes. Big masks that our neighbors are wearing, remember? Ugh, it's so cold. Magdalene, would you want to be the bright saint or one of the Perchton? I want to be a little spooky monster, a Perchton. I think the mask would get stuffy, but it would be fun to take any part. You'll get your chance, don't worry. Tassing's done the Perchton off as long as I can remember. Everyone in town has been a part of the procession before. Well, except for you young ones yet. I wish Dad could be here. He'll see next year, surely, and you can go home and describe it all to him. As beautiful as ever. As goddamn long as ever. Well, at least we're going to eat after this. Hell yeah. Oh hey, Mags. Magda, whatever, Mags. You made it. I was worried for a minute you'd skip out on the fun. Merry Christmas, Mags. Tipsy already, how irresponsible for someone on the town council. God. Christ, Mags, relax. It's Christmas. Besides, Big Yorg's already had 3. Alexander and Kaz look like they're going to play something too. Did you forget Casimir's name, or are you giving everyone nicknames tonight? That's a secret, Mags. Come on, let's go get some food. I hate this man. He's no good. Ahem. Hey! Everyone listen up, York would like to speak. Everyone was quiet except for the baby, so we're just screaming at a baby. Yes, thank you, Veronica. On behalf of the town council, I wanted to thank everyone for coming tonight. Listen intently. This year has been tough on all of us. We've had more snowfall than anyone can remember, and the early frost gave us a small harvest. Folk haven't come through the pass as often. Nico, you've been short of customers, and we've all missed the trade. Alexander and Casimir's, you've been kept from your journey. Nazio, the snow has kept you from returning home. And I know we've all felt the lack of Klaus in town as he's been bedridden these past few months. And yet, the Lord has blessed us with each other, cheerful guests and good company. Cheers. Amen. Thanks be to God, God bless. Even though this season has been rough, God knows we still have a lot to celebrate this Yuletide. Christmas time, referring to the pagan celebration of Yule and the winter solstice. This term was Christianized to refer to Christian time. Christmas time. Excuse me. Endris, you've made tools we couldn't have gone without. Sorry. Just practicing my trade. Dr. Stoltz, you've kept us all in good humors. No, he hasn't. A proof of my experience, Jorg, in such cold weather. Yeah, just keep listening. Magdalene, you've painted the mural for us. Yeah, thank you all for entrusting me with this task. I've done my best to honor Tassing's history. Alexander and Kazimierz, you've spread good cheer in the early winter nights. Our pleasure, truly. And especially tonight, I think, we should thank Baltus for making such a wonderful beer for us all to enjoy. Huzzah! Hooray for Baltus. No, please. Nasio helped me tremendously. It's thanks to him, really. Ah, well, grazie. And thanks to our Lord, who has so graciously provided for this feast. Lord protect him, yeah. Thanks to the man's deep pockets, cheers to him. Kazimierz and I shall play later in the evening, so please come to us with songs if you have one in mind. Sing the shepherd's mistress. Let's have a dance. Cheers. Well, that's it, everyone. If I may, Jorg, I'd like to bless this great feast our Lord has provided for us. Of course, Father. Today we have come together to celebrate the birth of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Just as our Lord has provided for us with this meal, so too did Christ provide us with the bread of life. So please join with me in prayer. Bless us, O Lord, in these thy gifts, which we are about to receive. Through Christ our Lord, amen. 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 Now please, everyone, I know Baltus made a fine beer, but remember that temperance is a virtue. Celebrate the Christ child as though his manger were here with us. Squint quizzically. Merry Christmas, everyone. Finally, let's eat. Yay. Yay. Did Thomas leave? Suspicious! Right, Golden Christmas. Looks like everything's come together. Suppose we should be friendly and say hello to people. Alright. Hi, Eva. Magdalene, you finally came over to say hello. So you've decided to use my full name now, have you? You asked me to. Yeah, but you don't do it all the time. You've never listened to me before now. He's playing nice in front of us. Hello, Magdalene. Happy Christmas, Eva, Till. Magdalene, how good to see you. How is that mural coming along in the Rathaus? Almost finished with it, I hear. That's right, the last I heard about it, you were still working on the middle section. The history of the saints, right? I finished that section of the old abbey. Ruins were hard to climb through, but I wanted to paint it right. Oh, but the remains of the abbey are so run down, that sounds dangerous. You went into the old abbey, Magdalene? Without me? Why the hell would I bring you, Watts? Well, I mean, what if you had gotten hurt or needed help or, something? I can handle myself. Seems like you certainly can. Till. Not that I'm encouraging it, mind. Well, clearly you can handle yourself since you made it back without any problems. And I did warn you about the dangers, not that I told you to go digging about down there, mind. Anyway, Magdalene, what are you painting on the mural now? I'm working on depicting the revolt, but I think I angered Agnes when I asked her about it. That's right, you were just a few years old then. God, has it been that long? Don't worry about Agnes. She acts cranky, but she's never truly upset with anyone. It took years for Tassing to recover after that night. Thank God we've come a long way since then. Otto would be proud of what the town has accomplished. I think so too. It's a shame he died without seeing what the town became. It is. I pray that St. Moritz has blessed him in heaven for all the work Otto did in his name. I'm sure that the Lord has made a space for him, Eva. You know, Magdalene, I think he would be especially proud of you for memorializing Tassing in the mural. He would be thrilled to think that you'd become a part of the family. I'm not. Are you proposing I marry your son? You're a capable young woman, Magdalene. Marriage is the next stage in life for you. We'll have to speak with Klaus, of course, but you and Otz are a good match. Stare awkwardly. Anyway, I don't mean to keep you chatting away with us older folks. Have fun and Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Eva. Till... Blah. Merry Christmas, Otz. Yeah, Merry Christmas, Mags. I'm not marrying that boy! I'm not doing it! You can't make me! Merry Christmas, Magdalene. Enjoying the celebration? It's wonderful to see everyone together in such high spirits. Isn't it? Even Grandpa is enjoying himself. This winter's been difficult for his gout. The cold makes his joints seize. I told him he didn't have to come to the Perchton loft, but he insisted. I haven't missed one Yule procession in my life, and I'll be goddamned if some so stops me. Ugh. Oh god, we know, old man. Anyway, like Jorg said earlier, it's nice to have a night of good company and cheer. Thank you for mentioning my father in your speech, Jorg. He'll be glad to know he was missed. You're welcome, Magdalene. Klaus is a good man, and we all miss him as a part of the community. To be honest, I didn't expect to make a speech tonight. I just thought about what happened in town this year. Really? Werner kept insisting that someone make a speech, so... Paul said that I was the most charismatic of anyone on the council. He said that. Well, he said that I would make the least amount of people angry over it. Volta said it was my charisma. That's one way to phrase it. Blah. To be honest, I never thought I'd be someone people in Tassing listened to. But you've always been a part of the town council. We didn't always have a council, though. It wasn't until the night of the revolt, really, that I felt like I could do things on my own, be my own man. I loved my father, but what he did... I thought it had doomed the whole town. A lot of terrible things happened all at once. No one can shoulder all the blame themselves. No, but my dad chose violence. He chose to destroy the Abbey. I always went along with him because he was my dad. He had to be right. That night was the first time I thought any different. I learned that night that you can fight for something right and still choose the wrong way to do it. Thank you. They weren't wrong to be revolting, but I still can't believe he just, like, went and burned the fucking library anyway. And I swore that I would never let that happen again. The revolt broke down everything I thought I knew about Tassing, about myself. But it made a lot of things better for Tassing, and that makes me hopeful. What do you mean? Well, our new lord is strict, but he made a deal with us. The council lets us govern ourselves. As much as I was grumbling earlier today, Jorg is right. Life changed in Tassing, and even though the first few years were hard, we're better for it now. No abbot looking down on us, making stupid laws as he sees fit. Our lord lives days away. As long as we pay our taxes, we're left alone. It's a better life for Artemis and Apollo than we had. Don't you talk ill of my son, boy. He gave you everything he had. God rest his soul. Ugh. I know, Grandpa. Choosing to live differently than your dad was brave. I think you and the rest of the council have done a good job. It's a mixed bag. I'm gonna do that one. Thank you, Magdalene. I've done the best I can to do right by the town and Dad. You're his son. You've done him proud, boy. Thanks, Grandpa. Anyway, I'm going for another pint. Anyone else? Yes, yes, bring a pitcher. You've had enough, Grandpa. Your humors might become unbalanced. Another for me, Jorg. Magdalene? I'll get myself another liter, thanks. Alright, we'll see you later then, Magdalene. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, everyone. Anna! Hello, Magdalene. Happy Christmas to you. Good evening, Magdalene. Merry Christmas, you too. Ulrich, Andreas, say hello to Mr. Struckgren. Hi. Hi. Oh, Andreas, don't be shy. You know Mistress Magdalene. Sorry, Magdalene, he's still a bit quiet. That's alright, there's a lot of commotion here tonight. Yes, haha, I think Andreas is a little overwhelmed after the Perchenlauf. The Perchenlauf used to scare me when I was little too. Really? Oh yes, I hid behind my dad's leg for a long time. I couldn't even look at them. It's alright to be scared, Andreas. I learned that a long time ago. I still don't like them. I like them fuzzy heads! Shush, Ulrich, you can look at the mask later. How did you like Jorg's speech, Magdalene? It's a good reminder of everything we still have. We all needed to hear it. For Paul putting him up to it at the last moment, it was well done. Well, Werner insisted someone on the council make a speech. I didn't particularly want it to be me. But Jorg did it justice. You can always count on him to speak from the heart, especially a few drinks in. Truthfully, I think much of the town needed some encouragement tonight. Tassing hasn't had such a hard season since the revolt. Yes, I'm sorry. It's Christmas. We shouldn't speak of such sad times. I don't think anyone can avoid thinking about it. I can't. You may be right. The revolt left a scar running through Tassing even after all these years. Although there is an old Latin proverb my dad used to say to me, Ignis aurum pro miseria fortis viros. Fire is the test of gold, misery is the proof of strong men. Yes, precisely. There's no question the revolt left Tassing worse off, but seeing the town now gives me hope. You're an artist, Magdalene. I think you can see it too. I don't know. I mean, my dad is dying, which is bad. I don't know what's good in town right now. Ugh, I'll just do the boring answer. You mean how I'm painting the Rathaus mural? I hadn't considered that, but yes, now that you mention it, it seems fitting that you should paint the mural now. Memorializing Tassing's history in this mural will remind everyone what the folk of this town are made of. To be honest, most nights I'm grateful for the revolt. Really? Oh yes, you wouldn't remember, but life was already terrible before that night. The revolt burned away the dead wood that had rotted Tassing for decades. God knows my father was an evil man. His death released me from years of fear. The revolt gave me the courage to face him, to become better than him. I think something of the same happened when the Abbey was destroyed. If things had gone on as they always did, well, I doubt we'd be having such a Yule feast tonight. The cost was high, but it resulted in just as much joy as grief. You really think so? God turns all things for good, even the darkest of nights. Because of the revolt, I could marry Paul, and we can supply grain to peasants at a fair price. Our children will grow up without the fear that ruled over my life as I got older. No moment in life is entirely good or bad, Magdalene. What matters is how we choose to see it. What matters more is how we choose to see it. Without an objective perspective, we could lose a hold on what we perceive as good or bad. Huh, I suppose so, but that sounds a bit beyond me at the moment. One too many ales, dear. No, no, just above my head. You sound like Baltus when he's in the middle of a project, Magdalene. Don't forget to take some time to have fun tonight, alright? Mommy, I want another cookie. Shush, don't yell, sweetheart. Excuse us, Magdalene. It seems we have cookies to fetch. Of course, Merry Christmas to all of you. Merry Christmas, Magdalene. Okay. I would love to go talk to the music boys. Let's see if there's anything else to do first. There is. Shithead. What? Merry Christmas, Werner. What's merry about it? Friends and family coming together at a feast? Family. Friends. Who needs that shit? By the grace of God, you do, Werner. Did I ask you, Balthazar? No, no. Be merry, my friends. Drink and be merry. Finally, someone with some sense. You two have been fighting for years, and right now the time to... Isn't right now the perfect time to resolve your disagreements? No. I fear that ship may have sailed a while ago, Magdalene. Genuinely. So you two sit together at the same table being angry and not talking to each other. I'm no soothsayer, but to me it looks like you want to be friends but are too stubborn to get over yourselves. Ha, she's sharp, this one. Don't take her side, Nazio. I'm sorry, but if she's right, she's right. I refuse to get myself roped into this foolishness. Just talk to each other, can't be that bad. Some differences are irreconcilable. Right, Baltus? Yes, quite so. What in God's name happened? See, that's a start. Continue just like that. You must always get your way, is that it? Ah, the fiendishness of youth. Please, go enjoy the feast and release our aging souls from your torment. Perhaps a dance later. Why not? Until later, gentlemen. I'm gonna be in trouble because I picked a person to dance with. There didn't seem to be a lot of offers. Happy Christmas, Magdalene. Magdalene, dear. Merry Christmas, Magda. God bless. Merry Christmas, everyone. How are you enjoying the feast? Utterly delightful. A hearty meal, a mug of Baltus's latest brew, everything a soul could wish for. It's everything your ample belly could wish for. I am as God made me in his infinite wisdom. I see you're all in a great mood. Impossible not to be when I look at all the families gathered here tonight. The laughter of children running around, the love that brings a community together. We are blessed. It's certainly better than all the arguing. As long as you have moments such as this to realize that we matter to each other. Well said, darling. To the four of us. Naz, I don't know. Salute. I don't have a drink to toast with. Then toast with your heart. I'm so happy I married you, Endres. The day I was inspired to come find you in Innsbruck was the most important day in my life. Love at long last. We know the feeling, don't we, Wolslav? The path before us was filled with thorns and thistles, but we endured. Make sure to prepare for that, Magdalene. There will always be some thorns on the path. I'm already quite familiar with it, thank you. Careful, Wolslav. Magdalene's the sharpest thorn out of all of us. What's next for you, Happy? None of these people are having children. I don't want to end the conversation, but if we become too old for that. Time will tell with us, I suppose. I'm not so young either. All things considered, it's best left for God to determine. I hope you all get whatever makes you happiest. Same to you, dear. Make the most of this night, you've earned it. Bless you, Magdalene. Enjoy the feast. God bless you. It's the best crew to hang out with, even if I'm a fifth wheel. Alright, time to talk to the musicians and dance with a nice Italian man. Ah, Mistress Magdalene, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Alexander. Merry Christmas, Casimir's. Enjoying the night? Very much so. The cookies especially. I haven't had such wonderful gingerbread in ages. I had nothing to do with that. We were just setting up to perform. Did you have a particular song in mind you want us to play? Between the two of us, we know all the Christmas songs between here and Spain. I don't know any of these songs. How about From Heaven Above to Earth I Come? The one written by Martin Luther? I don't oppose, but are you sure we ought to? Let's be slightly less controversial if we can. Be Welcome to Us, Lord Christ. A classic, we know that one well. Once Kaz and I play what we've prepared, we'll be sure to play that one. Merry Christmas, everyone! Since it is Christmas, Casimir's and I wanted to share a special song with all of you in the spirit of giving. Please enjoy.
In dulce jubilo, nun singet und seid froh, unsers Herzens Wonne liegt in Praesepio, und leuchtet als die Sonne, Matris in gremio, Alpha es et Rho, Alpha es et Rho.
Yeah! Yeah! Great job! Thank you, Shirley. Please return to your drinks. We'll be playing all night. Happy Christmas. Can I keep talking to people? I can talk to Big York again? Alright, fuck it, let's go. Hey Magdalene, sorry to bother you during the feast. Oh, hello York. Do you need something? Well, all the chatter around the revolt earlier had me thinking, you're nearly done with the mural, aren't you? The last time you talked with the council, you said you were working on the final portion, painting the revolt. I don't mean to nag during the feast, though. That's Veronica's job. I should have it done soon. I've been listening to people around talk about the revolt so I can get a better idea of how to paint it. Everyone has a different idea of how that night happened. But I think I finally settled on how I want to depict it. Yeah? This is tough. It's definitely not the middle one. But it might be nice to have everyone who died, like just some kind of honor. As nice as this sounds. Ugh! I think I'll show the aftermath of the revolt and paint the ruined abbey surrounded by everyone who died and their families. I don't know if that's such a good idea. The mural was meant to honor Tassing, not stir up grief. Maybe Klaus was the better pick to paint the mural after all. Anyway, I'll get out of your way. You've got better things to do. I think Otz was looking for you too. He always is. I think I'll actually go home for the night. I've had enough of Otz's flirting and I should check in on my dad. Tell him hello from all of us, alright? I will. Good night, Jorg. Good night, Magdalene. Glad I made the wrong choice. Head home. Oh boy, if I have to actually walk home, something's gonna fucking happen. Hello, finally. God bless you and Merry Christmas, Magdalene. Oh, Merry Christmas, Sister Amelie. Were we bothering you with the noise next door? No, not at all. Hearing people celebrating Christ's birth brings me great joy. Christmastide should be a heartening time of the year for us all. I always think there's something healing about coming together to celebrate Christmas. All of us are a part of the body of Christ. When we come together in fellowship, things are made whole. People need Christmas in the depth of the winter to remind them that spring will return. And we will all have a chance to live again. Magdalene, who is that? Who the fuck indeed? Was it my dad? I'm gonna be fucking furious. Someone who's been following me. Please excuse me, Sister Amelie, I need to check on my father. Of course, God bless you. Thank you, sister. Who the fuck? The door is open. Is someone here? Dad? Either my dad's fucking around, and I'm gonna be furious at him, or someone is coming to kill my father. Haha, whoops, I'm in bed! Oh, thank God. Magdalene, is that you? What's the matter? Someone was yeah, fuck it, I'm telling him. Someone was standing near their house. The door was open. I was afraid something might have happened to you. I'm sorry, I didn't hear anything. I've been asleep most of the day, most of the evening, too. I'm worried about you, Magdalene. You're worried about me? You're working too hard. I know taking care of me takes up so much of your time. And I know how hard you've been working on the mural. I'm still young, Dad. I don't get tired as quickly as you do. Heh, well, certainly not in my current state. I'm not going to make it, Magdalene. I know. It's alright. This is just life. I'm glad I'm going before you, even if it's sooner than either of us would like. I've already seen too much death in my time. I just wanted to show you what I could do. I wanted you to be proud of me. I'm crying. I have been every day of your life. You've never needed to prove anything to me. I wish I could stay to see the mural when you finish it, but I don't need to. I know it'll be more beautiful than anything these old hands have ever made. Don't say that. It's true though. I mean, I got along alright. But I always knew you would surpass me before long. You can already see things that I never could, see things and make them real. I don't know if that's true. I'm trying. You're doing it. Whether I die tonight or tomorrow or the next day, I'm not going to be here much longer. One morning you're going to wake up and you'll have to do things for yourself. Love things for yourself, and you'll have to share it with the world. Love is the only reason to do anything in this life. Oh, all this talking, too much. Could you bring me something to eat? Oh my god, I'm fucking losing it. Of course, Dad, you haven't eaten all day. And I missed the Christmas feast too. I can't believe no one brought me a cookie. I'll go get some soup. I didn't even bring my father a cookie and now I'm weeping on the stream. God damn it. I'm gonna go get him soup and someone's gonna be here to kill us. I'm gonna lose my mind. Ugh. No! Who? Which fucking... What the fuck, man? Klaus? I'm sorry, Klaus. Who is this? It looks like one of the brothers if I had to guess, but like I don't know who the fuck about everything. You're here. Who? Ugh. This is making me insane. Ugh, I think so these days. I feel like my mind has been cracking apart. Sometimes I'm not sure where I am. I've been trying to keep Magdalene safe. I've been trying to figure out this whole time. After the fire, it's all I could think about. That and them. They never left me. They're all still there, all in the dance of death. If this is fucking Andreas, I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. The Baron, Piero, Guy, Ferenc, Peter, Otto, August. Are you fucking shitting me right now? And now you. You've gotta be fucking joking. Dad? Okay, he's real. Oh god, it's you. Who are you? What are you doing to my father? Magdalene, it's alright. It's alright. I'm sorry, I've forgotten my manners after all these years. And you've likely forgotten my face or what it once was. Magdalene, this is Andreas Mailer. What the fuck? Hey, what the fuck? Back from the dead. The earliest memory I have of you is of you running into a burning library. I'm sorry. What the fuck? Ugh, I don't understand. No one could have survived that. Maybe I shouldn't have, but I did. I don't understand, Andreas. Where have you been all these years? Hiding from the world. In the ruins, mostly. Sometimes in the woods when it was warm. Stealing bread from Gret, stealing books from you. Oh, so I wasn't going crazy. I'm fucking furious. God damn it. It's the only thing that's kept my mind from forgetting what words are. Wait, how did you survive the fire? With some difficulty. I grabbed as many books as I could and threw them into the scriptorium. When the smoke got too thick, I started to black out. The next thing I remember was Casper pulling me into the crypt. Your apprentice, the boy? You sent him back to Salzburg. He didn't leave. He waited in the woods and watched what was happening. When he saw me in the window of the library, he ran through the crypt to save me. And he did. But he saw I was trying to save the books, and... No. He went back in. I couldn't stop him, I was barely conscious. He never came back out, Klaus. When I woke up, everyone was dead or gone. I couldn't face any of you. I couldn't go back to Sabine, that empty house. So I hid. You painted over the Dance of Death in the Abbey. It turns out I had a reason to keep painting. I'm sorry if I scared you. No one's come into the Abbey for years. I thought I was safe there. I was afraid to talk to you, afraid to talk to anyone. I know he didn't do that. What changed? Why are you here tonight? To help you, to help Klaus. Help me? Help with a mural? Help you survive to finish it. The hand that tried to kill your father will likely strike again. It has killed before to prevent Tassing's history from being known. Can he read the book? Tassing's history? Why? Because Tassing's real history is at odds with the story we've all been told. It's been covered bit by bit, layer by layer, until it could no longer be seen. But it's still here. It's always been here, hidden beneath our feet. And it's still protected, haunted by the specter of death that has hung over this place for generations. The thread puller. Thread puller? Beneath our feet? What are you talking about? The person who attacked your father is the same person who manipulated someone into killing Otto Zimmerman. And Lawrence Rothvogel. Yes, and they travel through the Roman aqueduct that connects Tassing and Kearsarge. It's a network of tunnels I've become quite familiar with. And I've seen the ghost that haunts them, that can squeeze through the tiniest opening. I've seen it bend itself in half to reach places I could never follow. I've traveled along every inch of the aqueduct in the old city, but there is one place I have never found. The lair where the thread puller retreats to, the ancient Roman temple that is determined to hide from view. It's the fucking... yeah, it's the Mithrium. You found it. No, but I mapped out a darkness between the collapsed tunnels. And I believe I know how to get there. Come with me, I'll show you. Dad? He's a good man, Magdalene. You'll be safe with him. Will you be alright? Yes, I'll be fine. Protect my daughter, Andreas. With my life, Klaus, I promise. Alright, let's find the Mithrium. What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck? God damn it. The Rothaus, what are we doing here? When the men dug the foundation, they found Roman ruins that had been buried over time. Lucky never wasted stone, so he used the Roman wall as one of the cellars. There's a way inside. There's a way in situ! These fucking typos. To the hidden place. Are you alright? Yes? Alright, into the Rathskeller. I can't fucking believe this. God damn it. Heading home. I was talking to Sister Amelie, saw the strange figure. Need to check Dad, the strange figure that's been following me was Andreas Mailer. He survived the fire all those years ago, but he's been hiding in the Abbey ruins ever since. It's hard to believe, but he's come back to help me find the person who attacked Dad. He calls them the Thread Puller and says we need to find the Mithrium under the Rathaus. It's hard to make sense of it all, but Dad says I can trust him. I'm so upset. I'm so upset. I'm so fucking upset. I'm so upset that I'm gonna take a break to process this fucking information. God damn it. I mean, I'm glad he's alive. I'm horrified that Casper died. I can't believe he's just been fucking crawling around through ruins. Unfucking believable. Okay, I'm taking a quick break, and then we'll see what we find, and we're definitely finishing today. Good lord. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, god damn it, this fucking game. Alright, Rathskeller. Unbelievable. Look at this man. Look at this piece of shit. God damn it. Oh, he's all crunched. It's all old and crunchy. I mean, of course he's been crawling around all fucked up. Alright, that wall is different. Does that mean this is the place? No, it's two-sided, new and old. This was above ground once, it carried water. Look. Alright, I think I can make it out. Cornelius goes to the bath today and completes the 6th step in the Mithrium. Yes, you see? No, I most certainly do not see, Andreas. Well, here. Warning would be nice. Oh, sorry. I'm not used to being around people. This is the aqueduct. The aqueduct carries water to the baths, so you think this will take us to the Mithrium. Exactly. You seem quite confident. We know it exists, I know where it's not, I believe this is the only place it could be. It must be near the baths. Well, you've already smashed a hole in the wall, so I suppose we might as well look. After you, please. Unfucking real. God. The decoration. These must have been the baths. It doesn't look like there's a way through. Silt. All the floods kept carrying it down here. Hundreds of years of floods. What if we can't get through? What if it's buried forever? It's too early to get this discouraged. Let's keep looking. Okay, so nothing we can do in here. Right? Oh, no, we can keep going down. Probably the same though. More stairs down. Would something be below the baths? A hypocast. They use warm air to heat the rooms above. Roman colonies in the north often had them. Let's hope those haven't filled with silt as well. Do you know where we're going? These pillars just kind of go on in all directions. Andreas, could you look that way? I think I'm going to try exploring ahead. Of course. Oh! Oh boy. I get to be a crunchy old man. Oh god. Lawrence, how could you abandon your work, Andreas? I thought you were a true artist, a master of your craft, but all you created was misery. Ferenc, the only thing more pitiful than watching your work in that scriptorium was your love of that dying art. Guy, an eye for an eye, Andreas. You may have condemned me, but in doing so you damned yourself as well. Master, why did you send me back into the flames? I literally didn't. You know that that's not what happened. This is really unpleasant. No, no, this isn't right. I can't be here right now. How did I get here? Andreas? You're still here. Yes, for a little longer. I thought I'd gone mad. Not yet, not entirely. But you have been on this road for a long, long time. You must leave this place forever, Andreas. You must abandon it for good. But how? What can I do? I don't even know how I got here. This was once a place of refuge for you, Andreas. But it has become a prison you constructed to protect yourself. From what? From pain, from risk, from life itself. I can't stay here, I have to help Magdalene. How do I get out? Andreas, you are the architect. I will help you as best I can, but you're the only one who can answer that. How do I move? Come on. That's not what I was trying to do, and you know it. Hello, Andreas. Is that you, Sabine? Yes, of course, I'm still here. Part of me will always be here with you. We haven't talked in so long. Why? You reminded me of August. Remind me. It wasn't all bad, Andreas. We lost him, but we had 4 years together. They were happy years, weren't they? They were. But then they ended, and it felt like life ended with them. I know. It was hard for both of us. I don't blame you for anything. And you should stop blaming yourself. It may be too late for us, but it's not too late for you, Andreas. It's not too late for Magdalene. Yes, Magdalene. I have to help her. You can, Andreas, but you have to leave this place behind for good. I know, I can. I will. You will. Thank you, Sabine. Will I ever see you again? Not in this place. But maybe someday in a better place. In a better dream. Master Andreas. Oh, Casper. It's really you. It's so good to see you again, Master. How can you say that? You died because of me. I just wanted to help you, Master Andreas. You couldn't think straight. You shouldn't blame yourself anymore. What should I do? Get back to life, I think. I wish I knew how. Help Magdalene, Master, and she'll help you. Alright, Casper. Thank you. Thank you for everything you taught me. Wait, what happened? This was the way out? Before I started talking to Casper, I know this was the way out. Your mind is fighting itself, Andreas. It remembers the pain of life, it's trying to protect you from it. Beatrice? Yes? I thought you were gone. You brought me back. Oh. So what do I do now? Keep going. Probably have to go all the fucking way around. August. Say nothing. It's been so many nights, so many years without seeing your face. I thought I had forgotten it. I know there's nothing I could have done, but that doesn't make me feel any less guilty. It was always there under the surface, no matter how I try to bury it. And I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. It's alright. What? It's alright, Daddy. It is. You don't have to hide here anymore. I'm scared, August. I know. But that's why you can't stay. There are people who need you. I'm gonna let that typo fix itself. It's so hard to let you go. I know, Daddy. But you have to. I know. You're right. I am not planning to cry today. Thank you. I love you, Daddy. I love you too. Good night, August. Good night. God damn it. I wasn't ready to cry. They shifted again, the walls. They're still trying to protect you. No. It's not? No, I mean no, I don't have to do this. This is my mind, my maze. And I'm leaving. Good. But this next part might be confusing. What? I don't understand. I don't understand any of this. Why are you holding the maze? Two things are merging in your mind. You and... There are layers to everything, even our memories. Over time, the foundations become buried. We can no longer recall how we got here, no longer recall what came before. And what came before. Our Lady watching over the labyrinth as I watch over you. And even this has roots that reach deep into the past. There was not always a lady to watch over the labyrinth. But there was a labyrinth. Yeah, I mean, I recognize that. What? I don't understand. Sister Amelie? Is this real? Am I still in my mind? You are here with me, and we are here in spirit. Are we still in the ruins? We are in the tabernacle, the heart of the labyrinth. Your spirit was wandering, and the Lord brought you here. But I don't understand, how did you leave your cell? She was always digging a grave. I have not. We are only here in spirit, Andreas. Is this real? Am I finally experiencing that which I have only read about in the testimony of mystics? I told you long ago that reading cannot communicate a spiritual experience. But yes, this is real, and you need not be afraid. Have faith. If you are here with me, it is the Lord's will. Oh, boy. Andrea's sister Amelie. Oh. What are you doing here, sister? This is the center of the labyrinth, the tabernacle. It is where the Lord sends my spirit to do his will. He has also guided your spirits here. There must be a purpose to it. Sister, we're looking for the Mithrium. Is this it? Mithrium? No. This is the tabernacle, not a place of wood and stone, but a place of spirit. The Lord has called me to this place for many years. He has always made his will known to me. Soon he will make it known to you. Sister, how does your spirit come to this place? Through the door between life and death. When my spirit hears the call, it descends through my grave. Unbelievable. Here the Lord tells me what messages I must bear, and to whom. How it was almost impossible for us to reach this place. I used to think my affliction, my pain, was a curse. I know now that it was a gift from God. A gift that allows me to bend my body as I bend my soul to his will. There is no place in Tassing or Kearsaw he cannot reach through me. Wait. I thought I had given up the pen forever until the visions returned. I'm so fucking upset. I'm so fucking upset. No. When fire took my abbey, I couldn't save my sisters. Not one. All I could grab was a single book and a bolt of cloth. I couldn't understand why God had spared me alone. But he showed me. God had a higher purpose for me, for my hand. Father Thomas explained it to me. He makes everything clear. He tells me what I must do, what the Lord wills me to do. It was you, this whole time you wrote the notes. I found one by my dad when he was attacked. Sister Amelie, you pushed those people into committing murder? What? No, that can't be true. The Lord would not use me for such a purpose. Father Thomas fucking would. Calm yourself, sister, we'll figure this out. This doesn't make any sense. Why would Amelie want anyone dead? No, I wouldn't. He wouldn't. There was nothing in his messages about murder. No, I am not here. This can't be happening. This can't be happening. This is Thomas's fault. This is Thomas's fucking fault. You piece of shit. Sister Amelie, shush, it's alright. Father Thomas, how did you get down here? I fucking knew it. Tassing is an old place. It's buried in many ancient roads and tunnels over the centuries. People walk above the hidden ways every day without even knowing it. Though in truth, it was Sister Amelie who rediscovered them first and found this place. Wait, the dimensions of this room. This is the foundation of the church. Father Thomas, did you? In other circumstances, I would be overjoyed to see you, Andreas. In truth, I am still happy you are alive, thank God. But I think the occasion of this reunion leaves little to rejoice about. You? I fucking knew it! You and Sister Amelie were behind all the murders. No, she had no part in this. But the notes, she wrote them. She did, but she did not understand their purpose. I guided her. I told her what to write. You abused her love and her trust for your own purposes. He who wishes to follow love's way must regard neither cost nor shame, nor pain. He must stand everything, even her most terrible commands. I am ashamed to admit it, but yes, I did. To what end? What was the point of all of this? Look around you. What do you see? Roman ruins. Look closer. It looks like the statue of St. Moritz from the meadow. And the images of St. Satya from the shrine. I don't understand. It's St. Moritz and St. Satya, and Mars and Diana. The saints are the gods? When the Romans left Tassing, their buildings, their temples, their statues remained. Christians settled here centuries later. They found time-worn fragments of that imperial grasp. The statue of Mars Pater that once watched over the Roman fields, stood there still, headless and nameless. The settlers believed it was St. Moritz, who was already a legend where they had come from. They found the shrines to Satya, and not understanding she was an aspect of Diana, believed she was another local saint. So the people turned them into saints? Sanctity and sainthood exist outside of what people believe, Magdalene. People cannot turn someone into a saint any more than they can unmake the divinity of Christ. But they knew of the saints and learned a local legend of the region and applied them to the figure they found here. No one knew they were Roman gods because there was no account of what the Romans did and left here, except for Historia Tassia. But Historia Tassia was not known then, perhaps it had not even been written then. Who knows how long that book had been lost for before it made its way to Father Matthias. And you killed him for it. Why is this? I feel like I'm having fucking deja vu right now. Yes, with poison. No one suspected. We knew about the poison thing. He died of poison and no one suspected. It must have been quite subtle. His death was unexpected, but I was the only person he confided in about what he had read in Historia Tassia. When Father Matthias learned that there was no evidence that St. Moritz had ever come to Tassing, that the shrine to him in the meadow was a statue of Mars that the Romans had erected hundreds of years ago, that St. Satia was the Roman goddess Diana, he resolved to deal with it. And you resolved to deal with him. Andreas, our people believed in St. Moritz. They believe in the miracles God has worked through his hand. So, like, literally all of this, every single thing is his fault, because he killed the guy that was actually nice to people in town. And that started everything. Like, I probably made mistakes as Andreas, like, no question. But I wasn't even fucking here when all that started. God damn it. Ugh. Why does it matter if they were wrong if the saints weren't here? Yeah, that was worth killing the abbot? I believed it was then, yes. If St. Moritz never came to Tassing, what is in the reliquary? What are the pilgrims coming to see? What does it mean for the people who prayed to him, to St. Satia, and believed their prayers were answered? What does it mean for the church that has given people hope, fixed like a false star in a dark sky? If the people have reason to doubt the validity of the saints, can they doubt the church? Can they doubt the gospel, the word of God? Ugh. Perhaps some would, but you've always told us that we have to accept Christ of our own free will. Yes, of course, but preserving the legends of our saints doesn't interfere with individual volition. You're preserving a lie. I preserved a lie to illuminate greater truth. God so loved the world that he gave his only son. If you believed this, if you truly believe this, eternal life is yours. And saints have walked among us, and their relics work miracles, and they hear our prayers and answer them. And the two that protect this town were never here. They don't need to know that, Andreas. There are times when God feels so far away from us in these mountains. But a peasant in Tassing can stand in a field, look over our valley, and say, St. Moritz was here. God was with us, and he is with us still, and he will be with us always. And that is the truth, even if the legend of St. Moritz is a lie. So many people have died because of what you've done. I know this is hard to believe, but I was trying to save lives, to prevent death. But one murder didn't solve the problem, did it? Because one day Baron Rothvogel rode into town with another copy of Historia Tassia. A copy he promised to give to the abbot so Kearsarge could come to terms with its past. And if Father Godot read its contents, you would be facing the same danger you saw in Father Matthias. In retrospect, given how Father Godot chose to run the abbey, my fears may have been unfounded. The sentiment didn't prevent you from doing it again. You're right, it didn't. But then why Otto? Certainly he didn't have anything to do with Historia Tassia. He couldn't even read. In the end, his murder provoked Peter and the others into destroying the abbey. I never thought that would happen. I underestimated Peter's anger and the peasants' frustration. So you killed him to prevent an uprising, but caused it instead. Someone else killed him, as someone else killed Baron Rothvogel. Oh, thank you, Gimpleg. We're in tense-ass territory right now. And it wasn't to prevent an uprising, but to stop him from showing people what he found. What he found when he was helping to dig the foundation of the Rothaus. The wall of the aqueduct? No, everyone knows about the old aqueducts. That wouldn't cause an alarm. What he found was a stone head. The missing head of the statue in the meadow, the statue at the shrine of St. Moritz. How did it wind up over there? The most likely culprits are rain, floods, and time. Blacktill told me the farmers find tools and pottery in the fields every year. Yes, and this head remained hidden for centuries. It sat in the soil until Otto found it. And he was going to show everyone, he said he had something. He was going to show everyone that God had favored the town with his discovery. What Otto could not know is that our shrine statue was not of St. Moritz, because Otto could not read the words chiseled across the helmet, Mars Pater. But the man he entrusted with this information, the town priest, could. Yes. And you told him to meet you on St. John's Eve at the Rothaus. I could not let him destroy our town's beliefs. And you had poor Sister Amelie write down what you told her were visions she couldn't remember, and deliver them in the dead of night to Guy, to Hannah, to Martin, so that one of them would murder Otto just as someone murdered Lawrence. What about my father? I'm sorry, Magdalene. Why did you do it? It doesn't make any sense. Was it because of the mural? Yes. Klaus pursued the project with the determination of a guilty man doing penance. He kept digging and digging for answers about Tassing's past, Kearsaw's past. I was afraid that sooner or later he would find out about Moritz, Satya. This place, everything. So you tried to kill him. No, I tried to scare him. First with a note, but he ignored it. I thought if I ransacked the workshop, it would scare him off. I didn't expect him to come down so quickly. It was just an accident. It wasn't an accident. You almost killed him. I know. So what are you gonna do now? Kill me? Kill Magdalene? No, of course not. I have neither the means nor the will to do so. But even if I can't stop you from telling the people what I've done, I can stop them from finding this place. You absolute asshole. Ugh. Father Thomas, stop. It's too late for me, but I can still take Tassing's secret with me. Unbelievable. Can someone punch him in the face real quick? Father, you're going to kill us all. You're going to kill Amelie. Then leave and take her with you. You can tell the townsfolk what you want, but if you stay here, we'll die together. You'd really kill yourself and destroy the church just to hide this secret. Churches can be rebuilt more easily than faith. I'm willing to pay the price for that. That looked like shit already hit her. Oh my god, Father, go. Unbelievable. Jesus Christ, man. Are you alright? Oh, Sister Amelie. She's still out, but I think she's fine. They must have heard that at the Golden Hand. The entire church collapsing? I'd hope so. What are we gonna tell them? What do you mean? About this? About everything? Why wouldn't we just tell them the truth? For the same reason Father Thomas hid it. So we should reward what he did, all the people he hurt? It's better to punish the people of Tassing? What good will it do to tell everyone about St. Moritz and St. Satya? Maybe Father Thomas was right about that, if nothing else. Maybe it would break their faith. This sucks. We're telling the truth. Maybe I'm gonna get punished for that in some way, but fuck that. I think he's wrong. I think the people here have enough faith to hear the truth. You know them better than I do. Especially since I've been away so long. You came back after all this time to solve this, but it's hard to feel like we actually accomplished anything. Are we any better off than we were this morning? Father Thomas won't be able to hurt anyone else. Maybe he never would have. I think you're right. We should tell them about the saints, the Romans, all of it. I hate that doing the right thing feels so awful. I'm sorry. I am too, but I still think it's what we need to do. Then we'll tell them. Good. We should get Sister Amelie someplace warm. We can take her to my house. You'll probably have some explaining to do. A lot, I think. It's been a long time coming. I'm so glad you didn't die in that fire. I am too, I think. Merry Christmas, Andreas! Merry Christmas! Ugh. Is my dad still alive? Oh. Magdalene, you made it back. Andres and Sister Amelie and I all made it back. Sister Amelie? Was she in the church? I heard a terrible din and the house shook. Is everything alright? Our neighbors probably think the world is ending, so it could be better. Are you alright, Dad? Yes, I'm sorry. Just tired. Sit by me, tell me what happened. It started in the Rothhaus, well, the Rathskeller. Andres found an old Roman message there that pointed to the Mithraeum. Huh. So we went to the aqueduct. The section we found must have been closed off for centuries. We found an old Roman bathhouse. We couldn't go through, so we found our way down to a level under the baths. I think Andreas said it was a hippocast. Andreas got separated from me. I was really afraid I'd lost him, that we'd both gotten lost down there. But then I heard his voice off in the distance, and I was so relieved. I hate this game. Are you still listening? I knew he wasn't gonna live much longer, but I didn't know I was gonna have to watch him die. God damn it. April 15th, tax day, unbelievable. Take us all the way to here. Esther, I know it's hard. I mean, I can only imagine how hard it is. But we will all do our best to make you feel welcome when you get here. It's strange to think this will probably be the last letter I send to you. So I will end it with my love. Esther. Am I moving to Prague? Magdalene? Hello, Italian man. Is this because I said I would dance with you? Did I accidentally? Yes? I'm so sorry to disturb you, but I wanted to let you know that everything is in order. Baltus has ensured that all of the financial matters will be handled. The money will be forwarded to you via the Reichspost as soon as everything is settled. I appreciate it. Please thank him for me. Thank him for everything. Of course, Mr. Struckgren. I did not know your father well, but I know that he was well regarded by everyone who spoke of him. It seems that Tassing has lost many things in one man. I'm very sorry. Thank you. Good fortune to you. God damn. Ugh, alright. Jesus. Hi, everybody. Ugh, are you sure you have everything you need, Magdalene? I think so, thank you. I made you something to take with you on the road. It's chamomile, cinnamon, and wheat flour. If you're traveling and you're having cramps... I know, I'll use it. Well, Hildegard's recipe just called for chamomile and wheat flour. I added the cinnamon for taste. I'm so sorry about what happened to your father. Thank you. Mother Francisca has had us all say prayers for him. And for you as well when she heard you were leaving. That's so sweet. Please thank her for me. I will. We'll all miss you so much, Magdalene. I'll miss you too. God bless you. Safe travels. Magdalene, I can't believe you're really leaving. I'll miss you all dearly. The boys will miss you even more. Yours at least. Oh, don't tease him. I think he's really having a hard time of it despite appearances. He'll get over me soon enough. Maybe, but you are a special girl, Magdalene Druckren. I understand why you're leaving. God knows you have good cause. But Tassing won't be the same without you. Safe travels, and God bless you. I don't want to go talk to Otto. I'm really sad I'm leaving. Oh, is this my only option? Gertrude, you're so... you're a roadblock. Ugh, alright, fine, odds, I don't give a shit. Oh, hey Mags. You still can't say my name! This man never deserved me. Otto. I'm really sorry about your dad. He was always nice to me. My mom says he was a good man. He was a good dad. Well, thanks, I should get going. Mags? Magdalene? You sure you don't want to marry me? I like that they're like, hey, you can still sneak into this. I'm like, no. I'm sure. No. Oh. Well, that was a fast answer. Didn't even have to think about it. Look after your mother, Otts. Whatever. Screw that guy. Good morning, Mistress Druckren. Are you off so soon? Yes, Father, just saying my last few farewells. Of course, I'm sorry I didn't get a chance to know you or your father, God rest his soul. I am too. Don't let those bohemians put any heretical ideas in your head. Once their pernicious seeds take root, they can choke the faith right out of you. I'll keep my guard up, Father. Good, good. Keep the faith. God bless you, Father Ilias. God bless you and your travels. Hi, Amelie. God bless you as well, Sister Amelie. Are you leaving today? I am. I'm just heading up to the mill in a bit. I'm so sorry for everything that happened. I know, it's alright now. Thank you for helping me. Do you know what you'll do now? Will you become an anchoress again? I don't know, honestly. Father Ilias is trying to help me, but I need to learn to rely on my own judgment a little more. It's going to take a long time to atone for my part in what happened. Perhaps the rest of my life. God knows you didn't mean to do harm. You were tricked, we all were. Hey, Shaky. We're right at the end of this, I think. Even so, I must make amends. I am writing an account of what happened here. As well as I can remember it anyway. If it is not enough to earn forgiveness, I pray that it will at least illuminate this history of great darkness. Good, it's worth remembering. God bless you, Sister Amelie. God bless and keep you safe on your travels, Magdalene. Boy. Just finished Jay's stream, thought you saw you were on, thought I'd pop in to say hi. Well, hello. Good to see ya. I hope Jay's stream was good. Okay, I do not have any options. I can only go one place. Unbelievable. After all my milling about, I can only go one place now. Okay, hello, Elsie. Magdalene, this is it? It is time for me to leave. Good. Get out before this cursed town swallows you. A chatty day, huh? Tassing will bring you nothing but anguish and misery. Oh yeah, today was the Xbox thing, huh? So you guys probably had a lot to talk about. I'll have to figure out what happened in that. I don't do Xbox stuff, so it's not extremely relevant to what I can actually play, but it's always still interesting. Alright, Elsie, I hope one day you will find a path out of your sorrow. God willing, though I am doubtful. Hi-Fi Rush. Okay, I'll have to see what that is. Stay safe on the road. These are still dangerous times. We'll be fine. Look after your family. Paul, Anna, your grandkids still need you. I'll do what I can. They are what little I have left. Without them... Never mind. Godspeed, Magdalene. I can't talk to you? Unbelievable. Oh my god. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Goofy. Are you sure I look alright? Of course, Andreas. You look perfectly respectable. You're a little worse for wear, but a good sight better than you were. It was kind of the women to help clean me up. I'm afraid I'd forgotten how to look after myself. Some would say you took care of yourself quite admirably. How many men here could have survived in a burned-out cellar for the better part of 20 years? Subsisting on our discarded rye, no less. I'm sorry about that. Andreas, we already told you it's alright now. Magdalene. Hello, Magdalene. Are you off soon? Hello, yes, I'm riding with your flower to Mittenwald, then down to the Isar. I'm sorry to see you go, Magdalene. Is he staying? I figured he was going with me. Alright, but I hope Prague is everything you've dreamed of. If it's half the city Esther describes, I'm sure I'll love it. You have a chance to make a life of your own there. God knows I've squandered so much of mine. Use the time you have and use it well. I will. I don't know how, but I will. I wish you could have seen it, Andreas. I know. He would have loved it. I hope so. I know so. That's kind of you to say. We all need words of encouragement, and besides, it's the truth. Magdalene, I wanted to ask you something about the mural before you go. I thought it was supposed to cover the whole wall. Why did you leave a section blank? For the future. Unless history is going to stop in Tassing the moment I roll down the road. I think your wagon is about to leave. Oh, it is. It hardly feels like enough time. Thank you for everything you did for me, for my family. God bless you, Andreas Mailer. I really thought this man was coming with me. Oh, shit, thank you, Shaky. Much appreciated. You get to use the exactly one emoji that Twitch has approved so far. Ugh, Andreas? Are you alright? I'm lost. That's alright. You're welcome to stay with us for as long as you need. Perfect. Thank you. Besides, you can't leave yet. The children require your expertise. Oh? They're up on the mill, the walkway. Oh boy, my namesake. I'll have supper ready when you're done. Just remember that you're always welcome in our home, Andreas. Thank you. Oh, this game has been so emotionally draining. It's been good, but a lot happened at the end here. Oh man. Hello, children. How goes your mural work? Unbelievable. I hope I get to see the mural that Magdalene painted after all. This is very cute, but... I knew we were gonna do that, but it still hurt my feelings. Oh, it's her mural, it's her mural. Ah, it looks great.